Almost good morning. We almost made it. Hello. Hello. Good early afternoon, everybody. Oh yeah, before we get started, I gotta put a time. Okay. Now I forgot. Let me before we get started here, because all this side quest stuff that we're gonna be working on today. I don't think I've ever done it just like on my own without using a guide. Even the first time. So I think that's probably what we'll do here too. Just for time saving's sake, basically. But yeah, I gotta find that real quick. So bear with me here, 1 second. Here we go. Okay, perfect. Um, okay. Let's start in and work our way out. Because there's side quests at Chapter 1 towns, Chapter 2 towns, Chapter 3 towns, and then there's ones that you can't do until you complete Chapter 4s. And there are, I had completely forgot, but a lot of the ones that you can only do after completing Chapter 4s. A lot of those are dual characters, so they're like Ophelia and Honnet, Ophelia and Obrick, Cyrus and Prim, Cyrus and Elfin, Tressa and Therian, Honnet and Prim, etc. So, some of these we just can't do yet because we haven't done the Otcoat team yet. And so I think we'll probably just start at the top of the list here, and we'll go through like like the first one listed in the Chapter 1 towns is Kit, and we obviously did Kit. But I also like how they've done them in Octopath order too. So they're like organized in a clockwise manner around the Middle Sea. So like all of the first ones that are listed are Flames Grace, and then the last ones that are listed are Swarky. So I guess we will make our way to Flames Grace. Today is gonna be nothing more than side quests, I think, probably. So it could be a fairly short stream. There is, obviously a little bit of story involved with the side quests, so we'll be reading all that stuff too. Now I know as far as Orwell and Riverford and Everhold, the Chapter 4 towns we've been to, and maybe even Northreach, we haven't inquired with any of the people there. We've only stole from them. But I think that's probably okay. I think we can wait to do that with the other team, you know, because we've done a lot with this team already. Like we've probably overall we've done more than half of the game with this team already, right? Because we did all their stories, but we also got all the secret job fights out of the way already, and we explored some of the end game dungeons and stuff already. And so the Octo team has their stories and more dungeon exploration, and that's it. So they don't have quite as much to do next week, and they're gonna fly through the content, right? Like we don't have all the best stuff in the game yet. We have a few things that are quite good, and you know, having the secret jobs and stuff is gonna make the chapters, from what I remember, it honestly it makes all 4 chapters of the second team's playthrough like really easy and trivial, honestly. Because for starters, what we can do is we can pick whoever, and it's probably, I always do it, but we probably will. Oh, you know what, actually? I mean, I know I said I wanted to try War Master Cyrus. But we might also want to try Starseer Cyrus, right? Because that would technically give him full magic coverage, right? And that would be pretty interesting too, maybe. And then War Master. Yeah, I like that idea. So War Master Ophelia, let's do it. Kind of a little similar to War Master or Arms Master Ignia. Probably not as good, but you know. But okay, yeah. So we're gonna start with the chapter 1 town. So let's go to Flames Grace here. We're just gonna plow through the side quests. And I guess we'll do any path actioning that we haven't already done yet either. Like apparently somehow we missed this guy. Age 53. Years ago, he and his daughter had a fight, after which she eloped with her husband-to-be. Now that she's returned, he is unsure of how to face her. Nevertheless, he is happy to see his grandson's face. Okay. Alright, we got our first side quest right here. Wait, did that say Miles? Wait a second, is this Miles from COTC? A young man recently appointed to the Knights Ardent. He is an extremely hard worker due to his strict upbringing. He asked his father on many occasions about his past, but heard nothing until recently. Now wait, okay, hold on. I have COTC open right now, working on ads before reset. I'm gonna scroll down and take a look at Miles and see where he's from. If Miles is from Flames Grace, that's crazy, because this is actually maybe Miles here. Dude, he's from Emberglow. This is actually Miles from COTC, I think. Oh, that's crazy. That's so cool. His hair looks a little darker in COTC, but, you know, that's whatever.
Hello.
How nice to meet with a new face. I am Miles. I was recently done the great honor of being appointed to the Knights Ardent. You know, we definitely did Miles's story before. And I don't remember what it was. Though he was stripped of his cloak for the crime of deserting in the midst of battle. Oh, he's talking about his dad, I think. Even now, after all these years, it is difficult to believe such slander to be true. My father would never have abandoned his fellow knights in battle. Okay. Still can't believe that my father fled from the field of battle. Okay, we don't have to go anywhere to do this other than the cathedral. I don't know. I'm looking at his sprite, I'm looking at his art, and like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, this has got to be Miles, right? Like, his story in COTC is an Emberglow. It's the same region. Um, let me look at the map because I'm pretty sure Emberglow and Flamesgrace are like nearby each other, right? Yeah, Flamesgrace is almost exactly south of Emberglow. Emberglow is, let's see here. This is Flamesgrace here. Emberglow is about as equal distance north of Flamesgrace as Flamesgrace is from the water of Middle Sea. So Flamesgrace, Emberglow is probably. It looks like it's actually like right around here, where the pen tip of the quill is. It looks like it's literally directly southeast from this rock formation right here. Yeah, so it's like right in here somewhere, right where this road bends. That's too much of a coincidence to, right? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. That's super cool though. I wonder if we're gonna see more stuff like that as we go with the as far as these side quests NPCs go, if they're named and stuff. I think I'm on the alt account here because there's a lot of 4-star characters that can be broken still, aren't capped at 80. It's really, really nice and fast to do here now that we've got the max out button though. Yeah, that's wild though. That's so wild. Okay. Next up, and we've gotta remember to take a look. Let's see, what was it? What was it that someone asked about yesterday? It was like the location of a different town, right? I think it was. Was it Boulder Fall and Craigspear, maybe? Because we also don't have. This is Clearbrook right here, right? We don't have Boulder Fall in COTC, and we don't have Craigspear in 1. Trying to see, because this is atop the mountains, right? And Craigspear looks like it's. Craigspear looks like it's at top. Craigspear looks like it's right around in here. Yeah. It's a little hard to tell because the COTC map zooms in slightly more than the 1's map does. Yeah, it's a little tough to judge, but I'm like, because Clearbrook's in both, obviously, right? And so I'm looking at that. Boulder Fall is here, and Craigspear is almost directly north of Clearbrook. It's a little bit to the west, actually. So maybe saying like right here is not perfect. Maybe it's more over like here, because I think Craigspear is almost directly north of Boulder Fall. Yeah, I think it's like up on top of this mountain up here. And then obviously, like, we can see other stuff too. Like if we go to the Sunlands, Sunshade is in both games. Wellspring and Marceline are not in COTC, right? And Sufraltaja is not in one. So the only way we can really, I think, really figure this out here is using rock formations as like landmarks. And that's even a little bit tricky because they're not identical in both games. Like they're for the most part fairly uniform, but there's still differences too, right? Like there's still differences. Like in COTC, this rock formation right here that's nearby the river where it bends is further north. It's like here, not down here. Some of these like shrines and caves and such aren't shown on the COTC map either. Let's see. So this is Sunshade here. I think using the landmarks and stuff, I think Sufraltaja might actually be further south than Marceline too. It's a little hard to tell. It's tough. Zoom out in both of them, it'll actually be easier. Maybe not. They might actually be really close. Sufraltaja might be around in here. Like almost directly east of Marsoon. Right around in here. And then obviously like Barricane. We don't have Shepherd's Rock in here. We don't have Cobblestone in OTC. I think Shepherd's Rock is closer to Rippletide than Cobblestone is. I think Shepherd's Rock is actually almost straight north of here. It's very close to the Brigand's Den, honestly. It's kind of tough. It almost looks like where the Brigand's Den is where Shepherd's Rock should be. It's pretty but okay, let's focus. So we can't do Miles's complete Miles's until we go into the cathedral here. So I'll have to. Now look at all this stuff that we somehow managed to miss. Some of these things that these people have are pretty good low-level items. Okay, let's see. Shop 29. A merchant who journeyed from the south to get his hands on the Frostlands' pristine snow water. Rumored to grant the drinker eternal youth, the water demands a high price among the aristocracy. The source of the rumor, however, is none other than this clever merchant himself. Oh, man. He's scamming people. That's funny. Age 28. I don't regret running away yesterday. I'm sure anyone would have done the same after seeing someone collapse in the streets, covered in blood. But it's okay because someone else must have called the guards. That poor person has probably been rescued. Right? An eyewitness account. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, we're just selling the stuff we found. That Peacekeeper's garb would have been really nice early on, though. Wait, now how do you get over? Oh, it's a little tricky. Okay. Now wait a second. The Muttering Codger. This is the BT Shield NPC. You can't get one from him though. Age 62. Once a scholar who traveled the continent researching monsters. The anecdotes of his astonishing encounters, though true, sound like mere fairy tales, so there are few who believe him. Right, because he was one of the OG 8, right? Where the ice giant sleeps. Okay. Age 23. Born and raised in Flame's Grace, this pious woman prays to the sacred flame every day. But with monsters and dangerous incidents on the rise, she has started to consider leaving the home she loves for a more peaceful place. Kind of crazy. Living in Flame's Grace, it's not a peaceful. Buddy home. Oh, we've got another side quest. Oh, person here. Age 33, a passionate scholar who loves researching. Unfortunately, the headmaster has yet to acknowledge his work, leaving him vexed. Oh, okay. Dungeon key. Unlocks the cell of an allegedly innocent man. Ooh. Okay. Age 38, a proud soldier and keeper of the peace in Flame's Grace. Unfortunately, his job often makes him the target of resentment. So he drowns his sorrows in liquor under the guise of keeping warm. Alright. Noisome breath. Interesting. Age 31. One of the soldiers who brought down the Frostwolf, a beast which once terrorized the Frostlands. The battle was won with the help of a hunter and his direwolf, and the duo are still lauded for their aid to this day. Is that kind of sounds like it might have been Zonta, hey? Okay. This is Diligent Student. It's no good. I simply cannot see the way of it. That's it. It is all over now. My research is done with. I'm finished. All of my research till now suggests that the Jotun should reside somewhere in this land. Jotun. Maybe. Yeah, Jotun, I think. But I cannot find the proof. If there was only some proof that my years of research weren't for naught. Okay, let's see. So we don't do anything there. We got the information about the, let's see. This one here, right? Yeah. Okay, so we got the information that was from the codger outside the BT Shield person, and that place is... I think it's right here. It is the Hoarfrost Grotto. We have to go defeat the Jotun there. Okay, and then there's one more. There's one more side quest here. There's only 3 side quests here.
Greetings.
Right. Age 26. From a young age, she dreamed of joining the Knights Ardent. Achieving knighthood, however, left her without any other passions in life. Her expression is now as cold as ice, though a fire still burns in her eyes during the heat of battle. Age 26. A young woman of Flame's Grace. Ever since she was a child, she has struggled to endure the cold, and is at a loss as to how she might free herself from its bitter embrace. Alright. See, we've got a kitty joining us, too. Oh, did you have some lunch? What time is it? Yeah, it's 12:30. It's lunchtime for the kitty. Now, what's going on down there? Do we have... Oh, Diablo 4 updated. Okay, fair enough. Age 32. Former mercenary who enjoys telling tales of his heroism on the battlefield. Those around him eagerly listen to his passionately recounted stories, despite knowing most are untrue. Alright. I hate to say it here, but you're gonna have to move. Age 24. A woman who has been living with a wandering mercenary for about a year. She has lost countless hours of sleep, keeping a vigilant eye on him, fearing he'll disappear the moment she looks away. What? That sounds like an interesting situation to be in. Do not think I am afraid of a little monster just because I am a woman. Oh, okay.
Now,
I didn't think that was the reason you'd be afraid. I thought it was because we're in the middle of a town.
Darest.
What are you doing up there, Em? What about if we move the camera? There we go. There she is. Kitty, what's up? No? No, not interested. Fair enough. Fair enough. One shot. Alright.
Thou didst fight with courage.
You know. And what? Oh, that's silly. Why did we get 30 rubies for it being the 8th today? It's not the 8th yet. I guess it's because it's going on a different time zone. But wouldn't we have got that at reset here in an hour and a half? It seems weird that we got it already, but whatever. This stuff would have been nice early on, too. Age 28. After finding his way to Flame's Grace, this wandering warrior stumbled into the house of a young woman and has been staying there since. He plans on leaving town soon, though a whole year has already come and gone. Sellsword, okay. I was wondering if you had a name thing. Age 41. After losing both his wife and daughter to the great pestilence in the Riverlands, he dedicated himself to spreading the teachings of the sacred flame, which had been his only light in those dark times. Okay, we got guide with these for Ophelia. Also good low-level character equipment. Age 21. Once a dancer in the town of Sunshade, she ran away from her cruel master and now lives a new life under a different name. She often has nightmares about her dreadful past, but accepts them as a punishment for leaving her friends behind. Aww. Prim might know it. Prim probably knows her then. Townsperson. I was hoping she was gonna have a name. Okay, we have a side quest here with you. Age 26. Prone to leaping before he looks, this hasty traveler often finds himself in a tight spot. Whenever he lands himself in the jails, however, he escapes with the aid of others and continues on his journey. So this is not the first time he's been in jail, apparently. Alright. Please listen, I swear that I'm innocent. I've not killed anyone. I've never done it. I just came across the body, that's all. There was a person there covered in blood. What would anyone do? Of course I bent down to see if they were alright. I was only trying to help. But the investigation of that man's death was no more than a pretense. That mockery of justice is why I'm now in a cell. Share the truth of the incident, hand over the key. Well, we're we become a criminal if we give him the key and help him break out, right? Because we stole it from a guard. So let's share the truth of the incident. One sec. A witness, huh? Wouldn't that be convenient? If only it were true. Give up on the lies already. If you just admit what you did, maybe the judge would go easier on you. But I didn't do it. I swear I'm innocent. It was an accident that killed that man, not me. There must be someone who saw what happened. How come no one has come forward then? No one's gonna believe a pack of lies like that. That traveler there found a witness for me. Just ask and they'll tell you. Hey, you there. Is he telling the truth then? An accident, huh? I suppose I'll have to look into this. Alright, I've heard from this witness of yours. And I've asked around with a few other people as well. And, well, looks like you were telling the truth. That's right, I was! I only chanced to pass by that night. It was nothing but happenstance. And then what do I see but a person lying on the ground, covered in blood? I was trying to see if they were all right when you lot took me for a murderer. Yes, we may have been a bit hasty. My commander told me to let you go. Really? This is all thanks to you. You saved my life, stranger. Ta-da, 1 down, 2 to go. Now, the other question is, side quests like this one where we need to go to the grotto and fight a boss, do we want to do that with this party, or do we want to wait and let the other team do it for XP and JP and such? I think stuff like that will actually hang on to. Okay, age 26, a woodcutter working in the neighboring forest who visits the cathedral every few days. There he thanks the gods for his good fortune and prays for a chance to see the Archbishop's beautiful daughters. Oh no, dude comes to gawk at Liana and Ophelia. Oh boy, I was not expecting that. It's funny. Age 23, a kind young man who recently joined the Knights Ardent. When his gentle disposition proved a mismatch for monster slaying and catching criminals, the Archbishop suggested he dedicate his skills to logistical support, where he now works. Okay. Age 38, a once renowned swordsman in Victor's Hollow who competed against a friend for the title of champion. After his friend passed, he left the arena and started a new life as a cleric, though rumor has it that his sword is hidden somewhere within the cathedral. Who is this? It's gotta be someone that we know from COTC, right? Like it's gotta be one of the people involved in the prelims or the main portion of one of the tournaments in COTC, I bet. Interesting. Age 59. After having faithfully served the church for most of his life, he planned on leaving his post in old age, but ultimately decided to stay and see the kindling ceremony through, just like his friend Joseph. Okay. Daddy dearest. Heavy blade, there's the hidden weapon, right? Oh, that's Joseph. Joseph's still in bed. Oh man, we can't steal from Joseph. That's unfortunate. Just kidding. Maybe. Age 62. In his youth, he was reckless and immature and would often act without thinking of those around him. Though he has left the knights behind, he fondly remembers the one who took him under his wing. Rumors of a knight ardent. Okay. That might pertain to the first story we started. Miles is dad, right? Age 56. A cleric who raised his children, now in the Knights Ardent, on the teachings of the Sacred Flame. From it, his eldest daughter learned its intensity, his younger son its kindness, and his eldest son its dangers. Interesting. New weapons for sale. Cool. Age 34, a mother of one who ran away from home to get married, but returned after her divorce. At first, she had reservations about seeing her father again, but now she worries most about whether or not her savings are still intact. Oh, jeez. Stealing kids' candy. Age 9, a young boy born in the coastal town of Goldshore. He came to Flamesgrace with his mother, where he saw snow for the first time. In his excitement, however, he often gets lost. Fair enough. Don't mind me, Joseph, just stealing your money. Let's see here. Here. No, it's down there. Walked right past it. You're the one with the Jotun. And then Miles. Rumors of the Knights are done. Alright, let's share what we know about him. You say you met with a companion of my father's. His fellow knights held him in high regard. There must be some mistake. He was trusted by his superiors and the men serving alongside him, to say nothing of the common folk. While he lived, my father would not speak with me of what happened when he was stripped of his cloak. I even cursed him to his face. I told him that he had brought shame upon the name of the Knights Ardant. I still remember how he stared at me, silent and unmoving, when I said such horrid things to him. How could I have not seen it, though? Of course there must have been some circumstances that forced his hand. The Knights Ardant are tasked with the sacred duty of protecting the pilgrims who huddle in the light of the sacred flame. I knew my father would not have abandoned them. I knew that he must be the sort of man I always believed him to be. Thank you, good traveler. I found a new purpose in my service as one of the Knights Ardant, while I travel this realm in service to do. I shall see if I cannot retrace my father's steps and find the truth of what happened to him. Perhaps we will meet again yet. Until we do, friend. Yep. And so this is a chain here with him. So it wasn't already obvious. Okay, so that's 2 down, only 1 to go, and we decided that we were going to save that for the other team. So we're done here. So we will head to Atlas Dam, where we have 4 side quests there. Okay. Yeah, I think we're doing it the right way, because I think the quest chains, they go along with the chapters, right? Like, I think, like that one there, Sir Miles, Servant of the Flame. Chapter, or part 2 of his quest chain is in Still Snow. I was gonna say maybe we should do like the chapter 1s and then the chapter 2s, etc. within each region. But I think the quest chains aren't always going to be tied to region. I mean, maybe they will. Let me actually see. Maybe they actually will. Jrpgs. Yeah, I don't know. No, it kind of looks like they are. Let's see, Ripple-Tide, Gold Shore, yeah, no, they are tied to region. It looks like the side quests. Yeah, maybe we should do it that way. Maybe we should go to Still Snow now, and then we come to Atlas Dam, and then we go to Noble Court, then we go to Triple Tide, then we go to Gold Shore. We could do all the Chapter 1 towns and then all the Chapter 2 towns, or we could do 1, 2. You know, honestly, like, thinking about it, there's not really... It's like there's three towns in every region, I think. There's Chapter 1s, then Chapter 2s and 3s, and then Chapter 4s. We could do the 1s, then the 2 3s, then the 4s. Oh. Okay, well, I'll go out in a few minutes. It sounds like food should be getting ready pretty soon. I don't know, what do we think? Do we want to go all 1s, or do we want to go region by region? What's up, Nazda? How's it going, dude? Happy Friday. We're just doing side quests today, so it's probably gonna be a short-ish stream, I think. I'm trying to decide whether or not we want to do like all Chapter 1s, then all Chapter 2 3s, and then all Chapter 4s for towns, or if we want to do them by region, because we very well could just do them by region. Because I looked at all the quest chains and I guess I'd forgot, but they stay within their regions. So like we could go do Miles Part 2 here and then Miles Part 3. Interesting thing about Miles here, who we just did the first part of his quest chain. I think it's Miles from COTC, because in COTC his story is in where was it? It was in Emberglow, and then we see him here in 1 in Flamesgrace, and he's become a Knights Ardent, and he's a warrior in COTC. I think it's literally the same Miles, which is pretty cool. I think I'm leaning towards region. So we do the Frostlands, then flat, you know, we just go in clockwise order. I think I like that more. I think let's do that. So instead of going to Atlas Dam here, we'll go to Still Snow. And Still Snow, we also have 3 side quests here. Yeah, now the only difference is here, it looks like we've done everything path action wise, which is gonna, well, most things path action wise. Ooh, another empowering bracelet. That's a great find. And we still don't have a single empowering necklace yet. Age 29. After the fall of the noble family she served some years ago, she was coerced into moving to Still Snow. She was released from her job at the brothel and now looks for a new line of work. Okay, and that's why she's, you know, in terms of path actioning. Oh wait, she has a side. We must have started her side quest. Oh, well now we're starting it. Oh, this is Ariana. Okay, I think there's actually something we can do with her. That has to do with completing Chapter 4s. Yeah, we need to allure her and take her to Stoneguard. You get an adamantine dagger. That sounds like a good caster weapon, probably. And you have to have completed Honnet's and Prim's story to do this, Jane. Well, yeah, okay, that means that there should actually be 4 side quests here. Okay, what am I to do with my life now, I wonder? I have my freedom now. No longer am I bound to sell my body to pay my way in the world. But no matter who I ask, I found no decent work. The world is a cold place when one is alone. And this place is colder than any other. Sick of it. Now that I think on it, I've been tumbling from one job to the next ever since I left the Hazelhearts' employment. Everywhere I went, all I found were cold hearts and miserable work. Is there any warm place left in this world? Some warm-hearted master who would let me do decent work once again? Such dreams are too grand for a tired old whore. I don't think she was old though, was she? Isn't she in her... She's 29. Okay, so we're gonna allure you. Well, actually, wait. Let's do the start the other ones. So there should be more than this here, shouldn't there? There's unless we already did. Let's see. We already did Let There Be Warmth. Okay. So, and let's see. We did the Innocent Inmate too. Slumbering Giant. We will do with the other team. And we did Miles 1. So yeah. So we did. These two are from Flame's Grace. Actually, these three. And then Let There Be Warmth is from here. So there's two more plus Ariana. Okay. That sounds good. Let's see here. Looks like one isn't. I think, was it this guy? No, this guy was the one that we did something for, right? Oh no, they are outside. No, it's you here, isn't it?
Good day.
Someday I'm gonna leave this village and become a singer. That is my greatest dream. But I cannot go anywhere until my family pays off our debts. My father is, well, with him being the way that he is, I cannot simply abandon my family to pursue my own dreams. Okay, setting out. Interesting, there's two ways of completing this one. You can guide or lure someone to hear from Quarry Crest, or you can challenge or provoke her dad. I don't know where her dad is, so we're gonna have to figure that out.
Good day.
So we have indeed met again. Do you remember me? Sir Miles of the Knights Ardent. Yes, I remember you, Miles. You're part of our band in COTC. I have been continuing in my hopes of discovering the truth about my father.
Good day.
I am to keep this town safe. Protecting the people is an important duty of the Knights Ardent. I'd hardly been given my first appointment before I fell afoul of bandits. I had to fight them off. I'd thought I was quite good with a sword, and the taste of real battle is quite different from that of mere training, I discovered. This will not do. I am far too unpracticed in true battle to protect anyone like this. Please, will you aid me in my training? Can we... We can provoke him. Okay, good. A monster. It is my duty to strike it down. No, don't strike Lind down. What?
Then be hunted. Come in if thou darest. What next? Letting the hunt begin it.
Alright, come on, Lind. End the fight here.
What? Coming. I will not be letting the hunt begin it. Letting the hunt
you weren't
begin.
supposed to hit us. Alright, Lind, I suppose that's
The
okay.
hunt endeth.
Phew, you are every bit as strong as I had imagined. Very far indeed have I yet to come as a knight. That matters not. I feel I have understood something new this day in battling with you. I will set off again with renewed vigor. What do we have here? You there, boy. Was your father perhaps a member of the Knights Ardent? You look quite uncannily like a certain alike to a certain member of the Knights Ardent who once saved my life. You knew my father? Certainly did. A hero he was. He saved us all. Hero? I was just a wee mite when all this happened, mind. But I still remember those days of terror. Our village was being preyed upon by a whole pack of aggressive beasts. The only one able to take up a sword and fight for us was that father of yours. Even knowing that he would be alone in his fight, he did not abandon us in our hour of need. He marched right out of this village, not a man at his back, and fought off the beasts for us. It is thanks to your father that I'm here today to relate the tale to you. My conviction grows even stronger. I knew my father was no deserter. Yet he was stripped of his knighthood all the same. The truth must still be out there somewhere. Then let us meet again someday. I'm gonna guess that it's up in Northreach, right? At chapter 4 town. Yeah. Okay. Before we do hers, I'm gonna go grab food real quick. I will be back momentarily. Okay. Just gonna hop off the screen here. So, we have to find where her dad is. I don't know if her dad is here in town. All it says is challenge provoke pathetic father or guide allure tavern proprietor from Quarry Crest.
Good day.
Oh, so we could beat up Dad for being a jerk, or we could bring someone to her that would hire her. Let's do the latter. Let's choose non-violence. Quarry Crest is over here. Oh, you know what? We haven't been to Quarry Crest. I guess we can't do that. Is her dad from here? Yes, she's from here. So we need to find. We need to find pathetic father then. Age 58, a man running a small inn with his wife. He tells the local children stories about his own youth, including his memories of seeing a hero in action. Perhaps those tales have something to do with the sudden popularity of the Knights Ardent among the kids. Okay. We need to find pathetic father. All right, we can't steal. Yeah, you have to buy. We actually already have one of those, I think, right? I think we got it from another source. I guess there's more than one. Where is the pathetic father? Pathetic father. All right. Get away from me, you rotten lot.
Standest thou against me? Then be hunted. What next? Letting my arrow fly in truth. I honor thee, my quarry.
Okay. Bad, not bad. Damn it all. Why do the gods conspire against me? What did I ever do to deserve such troubles? I only ever... Lost hold of that temper of yours again, did you? Looks like all it earned you was a good beating. But maybe this time something will actually get through to you. You've seen your fair share of troubles, friend. I know that. You didn't used to be like this. This fellow used to have a small shop of his own, see? But his business went under and he lost everything. He always was the serious type. I guess the failure was just too much for him to handle. Broke his heart. He turned to drink, looking to drown his sorrows, and look at him now. Oh, that's enough out of you. What do you know, huh? I never did nothing to deserve this kind of ill fortune. Damn it all. I know I'm nothing but a dead weight on my family the way I am now. But you can't expect me to start over anew at this age. I can, and I do. It's not too late if you start now. I don't... It's like you got a bit of the bile out of him after losing his temper like that. Thank you for giving him the chance to work through some of that anger. Okay. Alluring ribbon. What do we have there? Increases the chance of encountering enemies? It's okay. Alright. So we knocked out... Let's take a look at what we've knocked out now here. We have Ariana again, but that's a post-game side quest chain. We will go work on that, but let's see. So for the first two areas, there's 6 side quests. We've done 5 of them. We've done all of them except for the Slumbering Giant. Other team will handle that. So we can go do Ariana again. There's only one. We have to go allure her and take her somewhere. And then it's only a two-parter, so we can do that real quick here. So bring her with. Oh, we like the Usher. Magic defense break. Oh wow. Sorry, buddy. We gotta send you on your way. Primrose, my dear, you dance ever so beautifully. Pray, come hither. Okay, so Ariana, take to Stone Guard. Okay, babe, before we forget, I think Therion's the one that we want to give more HP to, right? Because he's the most important character in this team. Yeah, we have 2 people over 3K. Hey, Ophelia, bye, Ophelia. I think we got... Right, that weird house that you can't go into. I know where we're going is in the east side of town. I figured we'd check out all the path actioning stuff because there was some stuff we couldn't do. Age 23, a man who makes various tools for hunting. While he is still somewhat lacking in skill, he continues to hone his craft, thanks to the support of his friend, Nathan. Alright, thanks, Nathan. Six is a bit, like, I think we could do 6. Let's wait until we're back here, though, I guess. It's been a while since we've been here. Age 40, a notorious philanderer of a noble household. Ever since inheriting his family fortune, he has shamelessly indulged in his perverse pleasures. Doubtless his uncle in Goldshore disapproves of his behavior. Yeah. Why you would want to bring Nathan along is beyond me. Yeah, I mean we're not gonna use this stuff either. Sell accessories, but hey Pixel, how's it going? Happy Friday, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is Dudes of Forbidden. There's no way any of that is good for us. Oh, 3%, huh, Natalia? Age 41. Though she lives a comfortable life in Stoneguard with the money from her late husband, she often feels lonely without him. She wants to help others and will go out of her way to lend a hand to those in need. Let's finish path actioning and then we'll come back to her, because I think we just have to talk to her. Serves me. Nope, that's not happening. Yeah, that's not very good. Oh, we finally got our first elemental augmenter. Nice. Oh, that's exciting. Yeah, I don't think we can go without the HP, but man, the SP is rough too. We need to 6-star him so we can get a 3rd accessory slot, I think. Oh man. Oh, you tend to Neha. I honestly don't even remember what her ult was. I just remember that with wanting to try the dark magic thing like long term, I think she'll actually be pretty good for me because of the second prayer that does light and dark with Seraphina and Ditrina both doing light and dark. So I think she'll be pretty good for me. Oh, she just does all the oh wait, she does attack and damage. And oh, that is nice, yeah. And her A4 is quite nice too, with the passive defense buffing. So yeah, pulling her dupes once she hits the gen pool will be quite nice. I definitely look forward to pulling her. Oh, that's pretty. Yeah, that's really nice quality of life. Gosh, I don't know what we do. I think he actually legit needs the SP. Yeah, I don't know. Because that would put him at almost 800 if we could fit that on here, but man, his HP sucks if we take the any empowering thing off of him. It's kind of funny here, like I totally did not remember this as it relates to COTC, but like given our levels here with the characters, there's probably a decent chance that with stat growth, the characters in this game end up with similar HP values to the characters in COTC that are not A3'd. It looks like he's probably, because if we take this off, he'll have 2600 HP, but he's only level 54. So if he was like level 90 or something, he would probably be around 3000 HP. Yeah, which is interesting. I don't think I ever caught that before. I guess why would I? Because I think the last time I played one was before COTC came out. So now one thing I wonder, it might actually just be better. Oh, no, look at that HP. Yeah, something like this might be better for him, or something. Oh man, Don't tell me. Primeval Robe is the highest thing defense-wise that I have that gives SP. Okay, yeah, maybe not on that. What about Helms? Yeah, that's still kind of rough. I don't know. Maybe there's a shield we can. Maybe there's a shield we can find that can give SP still or something. Doesn't Casty do, yeah, active? Yeah, I think that's why she's a skip for me, because I can just get that from Morphins from the gen pool. Like on any of the other banners. So I think Casty's 100% skip for me. Yeah, I don't know here. This is kind of rough. This is where sidestep comes into play and Tressa keeping him safe, so he doesn't need the HP. Yeah, this looks awful. But man, that looks nice though. 794 already. Jeez, he has 1,000 more HP than Therian then if we go that way. Oh, we'll try it. We'll see. I don't think it'll work, but whatever. Okay. So we bring you over, we talk to you. There must be such loyal creatures somewhere in this world. Good and true servants who only wish to work under the roof of a good mistress. But there are, ma'am. You have one right here. Pardon? You may call me Ariana, if it pleases you, my lady, and I would gladly serve you till my last day, if you would but let me. Oh, what a lovely way ye have with words. That calm grace, that poise, and those manners. Yes, I think we could get on very well. Would you truly like to work as my lady's maid? I swear that nothing could please me more in this world, my lady. Then I am glad to welcome ye into my employ, Miss Ariana. Now there's only one more thing I need. I'm still lacking a good coachman to see me about in my carriage. Do you happen to know any coachman seeking new employment? If it pleases my lady, I might know of such a man. He is a skilled coachman, to be sure. I rode many a treacherous road in his coach and never came to misfortune. Oh, that does sound promising. It's as though the stars have aligned for me. Only, I am afraid that his manners can be a bit curt. I cannot say for sure what you might think of him, if he should even be willing to come here to work. Okay. Alright, and part 2. And we go straight back to still snow and we grab Orin now. And bring him back here. So he should be... Is he over here too? Here he is. Oh, you have a bunch of junk, Orin. What the heck? Age 34, a former coachman at the brothel. He doesn't know what to do now that he's lost his job. Well, I've got an answer for you here, buddy. Let's go. What do you want? Pray, come hither. Okay. And back to Stoneguard we go. I mean, I don't blame you for wanting Casty either, cause she's a cool character and her story was good too. Oh, wait a second. Oh, here we go. Let's talk to you. Wait, what could we not steal from you? Oh, that's right. Alright, here we go.
Oh?
Oh, are you the coachman that my Ariana spoke of? How glad I am that fate has brought us together. Would you care to come work in my household? My name is Natalia, and I promise you I do well by my servants. Yes'm. I think I begin to see what Ariana meant. Kurt indeed. How fortunate we both are, Oren. I'm glad you agreed to come work here as well. I know you're trustworthy. We're going to have such a better life here. Could be. I've got to admit, this place does seem pretty lush. Clean air, nice folks, and warmth. It's so warm compared to where we was. Where we was? I know just what you mean, Oren. It is indeed warm here in so many ways. I've spent so many years struggling to find work and barely keeping afloat. Now at last I feel like I've found a place where I can settle down and truly live. Now then, it's time we get down to work, I'd say. Today is the first day of your new posting, my two. I should quite like to go into town for a bit of shopping. Ariana, would you accompany me? Of course, my lady. I would be delighted. Adamantine dagger. There we go. So this chain is done. Yeah. Oh, it increases dark damage dealt. Okay. So that's good for Prim. Or we could put it on him. Yeah, let's actually put it on... Oh, wait, but he's got speed. He could go back to using that, and he could do this. Because he is Starseer, he is doing dark damage, so that'll do a little bit more damage, maybe. Well, wait, 495? No, just put it on her. Yeah, just put it on her. Then we could get rid of this and whatever. Okay. All right, back we go. We got chapter 1 and chapter 2-3 towns done. So we got to go to chapter 4. We got to go to Northreach now, and we have 3 chains, including the final part with Miles, I believe, or COTC buddy Miles. I wonder if we're gonna see any other COTC characters in here while we're doing the side quests. That's a nice little touch here. Oh, our first empowering necklace. Nice. Age 25. A guard posted by the gate of Northreach. His vices once led him to surreptitiously serve a gang of thieves. But now that they are no longer a threat, he performs his duties without reservation. He cares deeply for his parents. I don't think I've ever seen surreptitiously before this game. That's a mouthful. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Okay, so who are we putting this on? I guess Hanit, right? We can put, well, she's got a 500. So we can go on Hanit. 800 more HP. I dig it. I think she digs it too. That's nice. Okay. Let us poke around here. Oh my gosh, another Angel Saber, exactly what we need. Were you doable? Maybe. Maybe. Level age 23. I almost said level 23. A young man born and raised in Northreach. Though he has lived with his half-brother since their father's passing, he has recently come to believe that it is time for him to make his own way in the world, and so he has begun to prepare in secret for a lengthy journey. Okay. Now wait a second, that says 4 side quests. One must be a post-game one. Where are we? We're in Northreach, yeah? Here we go. Oh, Ogin's here. It's Ogin's epilogue. Oh, that's how you get the double tomahawk. Let's go. Okay, that's hype. And we get a dragon scarf here. It's cool. Yeah, let's try to do the fight. We'll see if we can swing it. Maybe this monster wants to warm up as well. Yeah, Wind wants to get inside.
Me. That what next?
Oh, that's not bad. Well, that doesn't matter.
What next? Coming. Coming, if thou darest. Letting my arrow fly and true. Coming, if thou darest.
Oh, he's gonna lap us here. What a jerk.
What next? Yeah!
Hey Suki, how's it going? Pretty good. We're doing side quests today. We're taking a break from the story because we finished the first team's stories today or yesterday. We did the Path team yesterday, so we're gonna start the Octo team
Letting my arrow
on
fly
Monday.
and true.
Oh, just kidding. No, Tressa's actually the first team. Because if you look at the map, if you start with Ophelia and you go clockwise, that's the order that spells Octopath. So, Tressa's the first T. So Therian instead of Tressa there. And we went in reverse orders, just like how I did with the two. No, to answer Haunted. Haunted is cleric here, and I think we should probably heal her. We should probably heal. We have Haunted on cleric for Alfrex for the divine skill, because we've reached the point where we're doing the one DPS carry and everybody else is supporting them. So
what next?
Yeah, you almost got the order right there, Suki, because since we're going in reverse order, we're gonna go Otco instead of Octo, and so it'll be Ulbrich, Tressa, Cyrus, then Ophelia. We'll be going in that order. On Monday when we start, and we're gonna breeze through it. I'm not sure how I want to do it, whether I want to just do short days or what. I think I'm probably okay with that. It's probably okay. So we'll probably just do one set of chapters every day next week, and then that maybe will mean a long weekend. Like we might finish on Thursday instead of Friday. Are you talking about for this? Hanit just isn't that strong, honestly. Because of having finite numbers of uses of her captures compared to Ochat in 2. You know, where Ochat gets infinite uses of her captures, so it's much easier to like actually build out a good loadout here. Whereas in here I've captured what I can along the way, and somehow we managed to end up with 4 out of 6 things being soared, which is not great. But honestly, it doesn't really matter because, like I said, her main purpose is literally just Alfric and Therian and Leghold trapping enemies. So I don't think usually she's never as good in these duels as Ulbrich is, because she can't take advantage of her secondary job here, like she doesn't even have the cleric spells or anything, right? She can't do any of that, whereas Ulbrich can use other job stuff. So like if you do like Thief Ulbrich or something, you can have it so that he has HP steal and SP steal from Thief for when he's doing challenges. And so then unless you're punching up too hard and you're getting one shot in,
my arrow flying true.
He basically can keep going indefinitely because of SP Thief. Oh, thanks for the resub, Suki. Appreciate it. Yeah, this stuff, I mean, this is only a 6 strength fight too. Which is kind of telling with how long it's taking, right? Like this is pretty rough here. But there we go. Good lord, that took forever.
The hunt endeth.
I like her sprite as a cleric though. I think Hanit's a nice looking cleric here. This is the wow. Why was the music delay that long? The sub song, it took like a minute before it played. I think I added it to my to-do list to check that out and look at the point redemption stuff too, because every time Annie does like the farting thing or the laughing thing, he says he can never hear it. Oh, you don't hear that either? Yeah, I don't know. There was something that happened on Twitch last year where stuff like that, the audio stuff on Twitch, the redemptions, whether it's for subs or points or bits, whatever, it got broke like on Twitch for like a lot of people, but I don't know if there's something that I need to do or change or something. I gotta poke around and look at it. I gotta figure that out, but yeah, this is where our party's at right now. They're looking. I was saying yesterday, I think sprites wise, this might be my favorite Octopath team in 1 or 2 that I've ever had. Like I like Hanit Cleric a lot. I don't think I've ever used Hanit Cleric before, and that sprite looks cool. And then I don't think I've ever done Starseer Elfin before either, and I like his a lot too. It's kind of like Conjurer in 2, except I think it looks better. and then Scholar Prim's fine. I think Sorcerer might be my favorite looking jobs sprite-wise. Like, literally everybody looks awesome as a sorcerer. Like, look at Hanit. She looks great. Therian obviously looks great. Elfin looks great. Prim looks great. Everybody looks great as a sorcerer. I mean, honestly, I think the secret jobs have better sprites in this game, honestly, than in 2. I think for most characters, Starseer, Runelord, honestly, I think all 4 of them look good for most characters in here. We'll see once we get to the other team next week, but I mean, like, I think all 4 look good on Prim. I think all 4 look good on Alphen. I think all 4 look good on Therian. All 4 look good on her. I mean, they look good. Yeah, yeah. That's the secret jobs right here. Sorcerer, War Master, Runelord, and Starseer. We did all of their fights on. Let's see. What did we do? We did 3 of their fights on Wednesday, and then we finished up with Winnehield yesterday at the start. Oh, are you serious? That's scummy. Honestly, that sucks. Oh, that's tragic. Really? I still only do the first floor in the job towers. Someday I'll actually get around to doing that, but today is not that day. Yeah, we did a really good job of path actioning everybody here. It's like here's our buddy Ogun. Ogun is 36. Okay, he's not that old. A traveling apothecary familiar with a wide variety of ailments and capable of concocting potent medicines. While he has saved countless lives, he has also failed to do so countless times. Yeah. Concoct panacea. I'm curious about that. That might be interesting. Yes, he's playable in COTC. He's better than Alphen in COTC too, as a power creep. Okay, let's see. Memorial. Oh, find a merchant. I think we actually have to steal that or buy that for Miles. Yeah, and speaking of COTC, the one of the side quests we have here with him right here. This is Miles. This is Miles from COTC, the 4-star character. I'm very convinced it is, because I just checked in COTC a little while ago, and his story, when you do Miles's story in COTC, you do it in Emberglow, right? Which is in the Frostlands. I can't remember where it is. It's like up here or something. I think it's like up here. It's like not too far from Flames Grace. Well, you find him here in 1 in Flames Grace, and he's become a Knight's Ardent now. And I can't remember his story from COTC, but I'm pretty sure it's COTC Miles that we're doing the quest chain with right now. This guy right here. Let's see here. Let's do yours
what
first.
Hope?
My house, the great house of Byron, has a noble lineage. Not that many would know it now. To look at us, how far we have fallen. I even had to part with the precious ring that was our family's heirloom. It seems our great house will truly end with me. Here's your some info or something about your family.
What?
You say that you researched the history of my house. That is a rather curious sort of hobby. Yes, we may be fading into disgrace now, but at least the glory of our past will live on in perpetuity. What is that you say? No, surely not. But if what you say is true, then my great forefathers were lowly farmers working the field? They managed to raise themselves up from such humble beginnings to be one of the great houses of the land? It would appear that I've been mistaken about some things. I thought that being born into nobility was a gift that was mine by divine right, but I was born into such a position because of the hard work and sweat of my forebears. Effort, endurance, patience, that is what House Byron should be. I shall learn from those who came before me. I shall start over from nothing and show that I am as worthy as the first Byrons. After all, I have nothing more to lose now. I feel quite idly free, in fact. Alright, not bad. A little bit of coin. Alright, we have you as well.
Well met.
I travel in search of tales and legends of the noble dragons, that I might put them down in a book. Or I would, but my master has asked me to assist him with his own work. So I cannot yet set out to investigate the 3 great dragons of this world.
Sorry.
Could I ask you to perhaps assist me in my research? I would know about the great dragons found in the Frostlands, the Cliftlands, and the Highlands. I'd be greatly obliged if you could do this for me. Really, I would. Oh no, we don't have the... Oh, we don't have the info yet. That's unfortunate. Let's see here. Dragon of the Frostlands, we have 1 dragon. Giant serpent. I think the Frostlands is the only dragon we know about, so we need the Highlands and the Cliftlands. So that means Orwell and Everhold, I think. Let me see here. Here be dragons. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, not quite. Still snow. I was right about Orwell, but in the Highlands, we need to go to Cobblestone, actually. Okay. Let's see what we can find real quick, so we'll have to leave and come back. Age 25, a young man who supplies the village's general store with goods. Born into a family of merchants, he only recently inherited his father's shop. Though the village's poor fortune makes running his business that much harder, he is committed to carrying on the family trade. Or plentiful provisions, too, no less. Nice. Age 24. This man claims to often bear witness to incredible sights. A dragon sauntering through a town square, a deity manifesting to cavort with mortals, and so forth. No one is certain whether he is mad or daft, but given his confusion when challenged, at the very least he seems to be sincere. Okay. It's funny. Age 25. A man who spends every waking moment feeling sorry for himself. A few days ago, his advances were rebuffed by a tavern maid, and ever since he has taken to spending hours on this bridge, staring into the distance in silence. Oh, jeez. Maybe you should do that. Contemplate life somewhere a little bit more safe or something. Age 57, a woman of Orwell who lives alone. Her husband died young, leaving her to raise their son by herself. However, after a heated argument, the youth stormed off, never to return. Even now, more than a decade later, she sometimes finds herself staring at the front door he slammed shut behind him. Okay, so this is obviously a side quest. I mean, she's got a side quest indicator too. She is. Let's see. She's a miserable mother. Yeah, I was right. We have to bring her son back to her eventually. Ogre Cleaver. Ooh. That must be what they added. That's pretty nice, but honestly, I think I care more about armor than weapons at this point. Age 21, a lady who loves nothing more than to cook and eat food. An exceptional cook, she uses her skills to feed the customers of her sister's tavern. Her specialty is deep-fried great condor. Deep-fried... I mean, it's probably kind of like deep-fried chicken, right? Oh, no, can't do that. Dragon of the Clifflands, there we go. Age 28. A traveling merchant who makes a habit of learning stories wherever she goes, that she might share them with the children of the orphanage in her hometown. Oh, that's cool. Alright, we got another dragon. Oh, sorry, Cyrus, we don't care about you. Age 28. A man born and raised in this village who works as a mender of buildings and tools. Though he lacks the formal training of a carpenter, since most of the younger generations chose to leave the village when they can, it falls to people like him to remain and do that which no one else is willing to do. It's probably also not just willingness to do it, right? It's ability to do it. Wow. I would imagine. Age 28. A merchant who failed to heed the advice of others and was taken in by the false promises of a charlatan. Believing it too late to redeem himself, he has decided to shuffle off this mortal coil. What? Side quest. Yeah, we have to save... I remember that one. We have to save that guy's life. We have to save him from himself. Age 26. A layabout who detests all exertions to the point that he hates having to expend effort to avoid expending effort. Unsurprisingly, he is unemployed. Hey Wiz, what's going on? Happy Friday, dude. We're having a kind of chill day. We're doing side quests today. And that guy was really funny. Oh man, the items inside there. Okay, so we got... How... Jeez. What about you? 6? No, we don't want to do another 6. Age 66. All 6s here. A woman who came to the village decades ago to marry her husband. If left to his own devices, he would spend every leaf on drink. Knowing this, she has recently taken to waiting outside their home to prevent him from going to the tavern. She goes outside. She gets up earlier than he does. She goes outside and she holds the door shut, so he has to. So he's trapped inside his home. What the hell? Oh, that's funky. All right, Cobblestone, here we come. Age 24. A young man who came to Cobblestone in search of the woman he adores. Earnest and sincere to a fault, he has never forgotten his dear Lori, who he has known since childhood and still loves to this day. Since she's named there, I wonder... Oh, he's a side quest. Yeah, we gotta take him to Lori, probably. Age 9. A young boy who trains relentlessly that he might one day become a swordsman. He resists the urge to ask about his long-dead father, knowing that such questions will only sadden his mother. Yet he yearns for a figure to fill the void and believes he may have found one in Ulbrich. Yeah. Who knows about dragons here? Do you know about dragons? No. Age 23, a young man who joined the watch together with his childhood friend. Rather more level-headed than said friend, his calm demeanor and sound judgment have caught the eye of the headman, who believes the watchman may be a suitable successor to his own post. Age 58, an elderly man who tells tales with song. Interestingly, none of the characters in his stories are evil, and even the monsters live happily ever after with everyone. Suffice it to say, he dreams of a world without conflict. And we got Dragons of the Highland. Okay, perfect. Let's just finish up the path action and we'll get out of here. Age 25. Like many, this man lives off the land, tilling the soil and reaping the harvest. Every time he thinks of how his produce nourishes and sustains the people of Cobblestone, he cannot help but break into a dazzling smile, which never escapes the notice of those around him. And so people are just like walking by and all of a sudden they see this dude just out of nowhere start grinning or something. It's funny. Cow droppings? Really? The perfect poop for fertilizer? That's funny. Age 23. Though he has cared for animals of all kinds, this man has come to favor cows most of all. There was a time when he once tried his hand at monster taming, but owing to the rather dubious circumstances of that failed endeavor, he would very much prefer not to talk about it. Uh-oh. I wonder what happened. That's funny. Age 24. The daughter of an archaeologist. When her father's research was not recognized at the academy, she decided to continue his studies to prove him right. She will face any danger in order to accomplish her goal. Okay. She's very determined and persistent. It's like, okay, I think that's it here. And the place that we needed the dragon info was back up in Northreach, yes? Okay. So then we'll have 2 out of the 4 down, and the only 2 we'll have left are Ogin's epilogue and Miles's chain's conclusion.
Sorry.
Yep, here you go. Dragons of everywhere. You truly did it? You were able to collect tales of the noble dragons for me? Please, you must tell me all that you have learned. Makes sense. Honnet's the one telling stories about dragons, right? Amazing. The dragon of the Clifflands brought down by a single man. And that man took on the dragon with no more than his bow and his loyal wolf companion. Alright, Zonta, pop off, you dragon slayer. It may be that man. It may be that man was one of those beast tamers of the Darkwood. Yep. How utterly fascinating. I suppose next would be the dragon of the Frostlands, no? A dragon that lives deep in the forest, where rare herbs flourish? It is true that a forest would probably provide a good source of foodstuffs, even in the heavy snows of the Frostlands. Perhaps it even chose to live in such a place so that it might prey on the animals that come to seek those herbs. Finally, the dragon of... Oh, come on, he didn't recount. He didn't recount. Hana didn't tell him that she took that dragon down. Okay. Finally, the dragon of the Highlands, a dragon said to be capable of human speech. It is like something out of a fairy tale, isn't it? Yet there are legends of dragon eggs being hatched by men, the young within raised by humans. And of course, there are the legends that claim the dragons once lived alongside the gods and were able to use magic. But they earned themselves the wrath of the gods, and the gods left them little more than dumb beasts, or so the tale goes. Such stories have long persisted, but perhaps that is because there is some truth to them. I thank you. You have gathered a wealth of invaluable information for me. Dragons are rare in our modern world. We should at least try to record all that we can about them in case they disappear entirely. Yeah, I wonder if the Highlands dragon is still around. If it's not, that means Hanit might have actually killed the last dragon alive in Orstera. The legends and anecdotes that you have collected for me will be a great aid in drafting my book. Thank you very much. I find my hand itching for a quill. I cannot wait to get started writing at once. Dragon scarf. The problem is 2 accessory slots, right? And a lot of people want HP and SP. We could maybe it would be better. No, it'll definitely depend on the percentage of SP that it gives too, right? Because if it's only well, I guess with her, because we figured out this is only giving 1.5% of her max SP per turn. But if we double down with both of them, maybe it'll be like 5 SP back now instead, or even more. 1.5% here of this is, I think it rounds up, so it'll be 2 from from this, and then whatever the scarf gives too. So it might be like she might get like 4 SP back now, which, you know, obviously wouldn't be worth it if you have to give up 8 max SP to regen 1 more SP per turn. That seems like a bad trade. So we'll have to see what the number is on it here. Okay, and then last but not least, we have Miles, part 3.
Good day.
We have met again, my friend. It is I, Sir Miles of the Knights Ardent, formerly of COTC. I have been newly posted to this town in my service to the faith, and I have heard rumors. Rumors that a sword once belonging to my father remains still in this town. I hope I will be able to at least glimpse it before I might be sent on my next mission. If you happen to find that sword, please, you must let me know. Yeah, and so we have a save point right here. I'm not sure where we're at in terms of reputation here in town, but we did see that it was on this merchant over here, and it's got an 8% steal. Great. Age 36, a merchant specializing in arms. His keen eyes can see everything from a weapon's battle prowess to what kind of soul sleeps within it. It is said that he can even feel the passion of its maker and the resolve of its former wielders. Yeah, 8%. Yo, Therian! Man, Therian has been popping off with the stealing this playthrough. Holy crap. We've seen an 8% that we got on the first try. We've got 2 3% in under 10 tries. And this 8% took 2 tries. So we've got 2 8% within 2 tries. We've got 2 3% within 10 tries. We've got a bunch of 30% on the first try. He's just been going absolutely crazy here.
Good day.
Memorial sword. Here you go, buddy. This is my father's sword. Oops. Such heavy steel, just holding it, there is no doubting its strength. You there, where did you get that sword? The sword belonged to my father once. And you are? I was saved by the man who wielded that sword, so you are the son of that great hero. You knew my father. Oh, he saved my entire village long ago when we were set upon by wild beasts. We had no one to help us, none but a traveling knight of the Knights Ardent who happened to come through our village. The village leaders begged that he might see us to safety. And that fine knight agreed at once. Not a soul perished. But he did not consider his duty done then. He even entrusted his sword to the village. He instructed us to sell the fine steel and use the money to buy food and seeds. By the laws of the Knights Ardent, a knight must never abandon his duty under any circumstances. And throwing aside one's sword, no matter how worthy the cause, is considered desertion of the cause. That is what I've heard, and still that great man, he accepted such dishonor without hesitation to aid perfect strangers such as ourselves. I set out to learn the sword myself because of your father. He is what made me into the man I am today. I was never able to rise to the heights of the Knights Ardent, but I am able to keep clothes on my back at least, living as a hired sword. So that is the truth of it. My father saved a village, and for that he was stripped of his cloak and his knighthood and declared a deserter. He was every inch the great and honorable man I knew him to be. When a knight enters the Knights Ardent, he swears an oath. To protect those who seek the warmth and comfort of the sacred flame brought down by Alfric himself. That oath has not changed since the very first Knight Ardent said the words over the sword he received from the gods themselves. I will swear my own oath upon the sword of my father, to be a knight of honor, like my father. I thank you, sir. Wait, sir? Hanit? Sir Hanit, apparently. At last I know the true measure of my father. Words cannot express my gratitude, but they are all I have to offer. Nice. Good stuff, Miles. Nice to see you again. Okay, so that was a chest armor. Where? Oh my gosh, where is it? Did I miss it? It was chest armor, wasn't it? Or not attire here. Oh, actually, I mean that's kind of similar to what I was looking for actually, right? I mean, I know it's a lot less magic defense, but it's got SP on it, which you could definitely use, but 50 magic attack is kind of rough too, isn't it? Kind of is. So I put him down to 744. I don't think that moves the needle for him. Could do that, but we also just gave her a lot of HP, so it's okay. All right, and we've got Ogun. Actually, wait. And oh, and the other one was inside of here behind you, right? Yeah, you were like a high strength. Yeah, that's. I don't think Hanet can win that fight. All right, Ogun. I'm guessing this was, yeah, stuff we already have full.
That'll do.
That should see you through. If that fever comes back, though, take this twice a day till it subsides. Thank you so much. We're so lucky such a skilled apothecary passed through our village. No need for thanks. It's my job is all. Oh no, we have to go somewhere we haven't been yet to do this one. Sir, if I might ask, was I ever your patient before? Not that I remember, but I move about a lot. I feel like I met you before, long ago. Could be, like I said, I move about a lot. I did stay in this village for a time, earning my keep as an apothecary. But when I lost my wife, I left this place. I was on the road for a long time after that. Oh, so he's actually from here. Interesting, from Northreach. Sounds like. One second. Okay, sorry. After all these years, though, I guess the fancy just struck me and I thought I'd stop by, see the old place. I'm glad to hear it. I hope you'll stay with us this time forever. Whoops. I'm glad to hear it. I hope you'll stay with us this time forever. Oh, we'll see about that. What do you mean multi-hits? I mean, like, because, like, Isla has multi-hits, right? Yeah, I mean, like, so Elrica has 5 hits. I mean, Isla has 4 hits. It's not that different. I don't know. I mean, because I very, very rarely double cast her multi-hit, right? Usually, yeah, but like, I can't even think of the last time that I used the 10 hit though. And I use her for like everything, so I mean, I can't Sophia X hit like 6 or 8 times or something, and I think Agnia when she's fully stacked, doesn't she have like 6 hits or something? I don't know. I don't know how much does that actually matter if you don't have Salon though either. Like, cause isn't the like really high hit count skills? I mean, they're normally used for breaking. I think the only time they're really used for damage is if you have Salon. So I guess I guess maybe that's why I don't think about it, cause I don't have him, and I'm not really planning around having him or Rinyu. Okay, done with that. Melissa. Soon it'll be the anniversary of the day I lost you. Back on the screen too. Is that why my feet brought me back here? Not like I've got any right to face you again, if I even could. Okay. Alright, so like I said, his quest requires us to go somewhere we haven't gone yet. We have to get something from Victor's Hollow, and we have not been there yet. Unfortunately, it looks like, let's see, one to get there. Oh wait, it looks like it's here. I think it's actually going to be faster going from Still Snow, right? And we can stop in Victor's Hollow. Maybe we'll actually come up here too to is that, I think it's Dusk Barrow, right? Yeah, I think it's Dusk Barrow up here. Oh yeah. it is in fact Dusk Barrow. Okay. So I think we'll hit up Victor's Hollow. I guess we're gonna have a lot of path actioning here. Maybe we won't go to Dusk Barrow. I think we'll just go to Victor's Hollow. Do the path actioning. Alright, one sec. Get all that out of here. All right, let's head out. I think we're just going west here, yeah, and west again. I kind of really like how in both the Frostlands and the Sunlands, how there's these zones that are just like wide open fields.
I am ready.
And you can just like run anywhere in them basically. It's not like linear paths or roads or anything like that. I think it's kind of cool. And like thinking about too, we didn't really get that anywhere in 2 either, did we, where there's just like open fields or something. Okay, let's see here to get, oh, no, oh, Hanet, you're killing me with the loading screens here. Here we go.
Standest thou against me? Then be hunted.
Don't start things you can't finish.
Yeah, honestly, that's pretty good value, decent value for the time. Okay, so we are not. Oh wait, we can't start the story anyways because Ulbricht's not in the party. Okay, that's cool. So here we are looking for a flower girl that we can find Mind Me Oes from. That's what we're looking for here. But I think we'll just path action everybody, because why not? Age 27. This young man lives a carefree lifestyle and is devoted to the pursuit of pleasure above all else, or at least that is how he would present himself to others. In truth, he is an exceptional gladiator, ever in search of a worthy challenge. Interesting. So is he a tough? No, he's 3 strength. That does not align with what with what that said. Age 24. A merchant who once prided himself on handling every aspect of his business without assistance. Though for years he procured his wares and delivered them to his clients personally, he has recently begun to struggle due to ailing health. The other day he took a fall on the road, and were it not for the timely appearance of Susanna, would have remained in a bad way. Wait. Susanna. We've come across Susanna, haven't we? Wasn't Susanna in, wasn't Susanna in Hanet's story? Or am I getting my... Yeah, she's the witch from Still Snow. Interesting. I guess maybe he was on the road coming from Still Snow to here or something. Okay. Susanna's the one that Alaic works for. Oh wow, that's nice. Oh, Therian, come on, buddy. There we go. Age 28, a sturdy fellow who lives with the seer Susanna. Oh, it's Alaic here. So this is a post-game one too. Yeah, Victor's Hollow Alaic. On it. Guide him to the Forest of No Return and defeat a bandit leader, and you get a fancy bow. Sturdy fellow who lives with the seer Susanna. He feels indebted to her for saving him, and so has chosen to serve as her protector. Owing to his presence, Susanna has had to contend with fewer and fewer disruptive visitors. Okay. Yeah, you know, let's not make exceptions with these post-game stories. Let's just keep going region to region here, like we've been doing so far. So we'll wait on him. Age 27, a woman of Victor's Hollow. She once worked as a dancer in the Sunlands until she eloped with her husband. Though the two were never blessed with children, they enjoy a quiet life looking after their flower garden. Okay. Oh, here it is. Mind me always. An extremely rare flower that blooms only on high mountains. And this is what Ogin needs to put, I'm guessing, on Melissa's grave. Something. Age 26. A florist who will venture out into dangerous wilds and risk life and limb to procure the perfect flowers for her customers. Whether to celebrate the birth of a child or to mourn the passing of a loved one, she can be counted on to create the perfect arrangement. Such is her calling. Okay. Yep. And we kind of see that, right? What is ODOS's 10 hit? It must be his X skill then, right? If you're talking about 6-star. I might actually have to use him. See, stuff like that, the possibility of that is why I haven't done anything with the Awakening shard I have of his. Because I could technically A1 him right now if I wanted to. Age 35, a swordsman of many years. Once he fought for something near and dear to his heart, but over time came to realize that the man he was and the love he had were long gone. Though he harbors no regrets for the choices he made, he has no fond memories of his misspent days either. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, right? Wiz magic in 1 and 2, like I definitely think it's a lot better in 1 than it is in 2. But that's basically just because we have sorcerer in 1 and we don't have it in 2, right? I mean, even if we did have sorcerer in 2, like I think magic would still, I mean, I guess depending on, I guess that one accessory that you get from, I think, fighting the Dreadwolf, that makes it so that you get an added stack, like additional hit on your spells. Maybe if you could do 4-hit spells, like with sorcerer, so you could actually with Alfrex do 8-hit. That would match Hikari's damage output, right? With limb from limb, because they would both be 4-hit. So that could potentially be it. Making magic viable. I don't know. I do like your idea though too. They definitely could do more with magic, right? Because a lot of the physical stuff, especially in 2, like I'm thinking of Ochet's captures, a lot of them are multi-hit AoEs that also do either debuffing enemies or buffing your team, right? And that's physical stuff. And the magic stuff doesn't do that. The spells don't do any buffing or debuffing. So I mean, they could do both. They could do debuffs like you said, and they could do buffs or something too. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Pixel. Like, kind of why I was like hesitant to trade it in. Kind of like if he's ever usable, like I'll probably regret not having him at A1. So just keep it in case that ever happens. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense, right? I think you're both onto something, because Pixel said combust, shock, and what's the ice one? God, I always forget the ice one. Combust and shock are always easy to remember. Oh wow, unboosted 10 times 80. So the damage on that is pretty gnarly too. How many charges does he get for that per fight? Frostbite. Yeah, I don't know why I can't. Oh, that's boosted. I mean, that's still good though. I mean, it's not great, right? Like some go up to like 1,000, but 800 is still good. That's tough. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, but there's also, remember, there's also a meal to look forward to. A meal doesn't a meal have like an 8 head or something? I think, or maybe it's 10 hit too. I don't know. Oh, it's a 10. Yeah, I remember looking at Emil once, and I think just the fact that Emil is a collab character makes him probably not viable for me. So, age 46, a mysterious man who somehow found his way to the woodlands. Stricken with amnesia, he has forgotten his identity. Uh-oh. However, for some reason, he feels drawn to the sea and often finds himself walking toward it. Interesting. Maybe he's from the Coastlands. You're hiding over here, kid. Age 8. A boy of Victor's Hollow who adores the gladiators and aspires to become just like them. He spends nearly every waking moment watching the matches from the shadows, paying close attention to the various techniques and tactics employed by the warriors. Age 36. This woman of Victor's Hollow looks after and worries over her nephew. She abhors violence with every fiber of her being and prays that the young boy will not follow in the footsteps of the gladiators which fascinate him so. Oh no. This might be the wrong town for you to live in if you're wanting your son to avoid, like, not grow up to be a combatant of any sort. Age 25, a man who often takes walks, albeit for no discernible reason. Though others may come to visit the nearby orphanage or to speak with the matron who runs it, he simply strolls about here with no particular purpose. Orphanage. Oh, here's the orphanage we heard mentioned in another town. Someone mentioned an orphanage in their hometown, and here it is. Age 25, the woman who now runs the orphanage was herself given into its care some 12 years past by parents whose faces she can no longer recall. When she came of age, she decided to remain and repay the kindness she received, knowing all too well how much it was needed. Information on Marta's gang, too. Interesting. No, we'll let Ulbrich deal with her. Oh, okay. Oh, what the heck? I'm on like such a bad schedule with stamina and SOC. Like, I just hit the cap, whatever. Okay. No, that's not very good. You're a side quest person, though. Let's see, age 37. Ever since his wife mysteriously vanished one day, he has had to care for his daughter Ellie by himself. That she bears such a striking resemblance to her missing mother fills him with a mixture of emotions. Yeah, geez, I can imagine. That's a good question. I can't remember. My gut says no as well. I mean, there's there's the characters that I, you know, I'm wanting to get to make the dark magic team. But I don't think either of them even have damage cap in their kits. Oh nope, just kidding. Just kidding. Padlock X actually raises the damage cap of the whole front row by 30k. When she's in the front row. And then Seraphina, let's see, does Seraphina do anything with damage cap? But also the other thing is, remember, in the when you 6-star characters, they can raise their damage cap by 30k as well. I'm not seeing anything damage cap related on Seraphina. No. Seraphina doesn't have anything. I didn't look at Tatlak's skills. Let me see if any of her skills have damage cap built in either. She does have Tatlak X's ult also has damage cap built in. So she has it passive and ult that she can raise it for the whole front row. Yeah, it looks like just Tatlak X. Isn't Dulcinea's kit, isn't she not very good though? I seem to remember looking at her when she first got added, and she just did not look interesting at all. I mean, I guess she's got a follow-up passive. Let's see. Oh, she can double her potency, huh, with her 1-star passive. No, maybe she's not that bad. Not as bad as I remembered. It looks like she dances just like Elrica, huh? Between Dancer and Diva. Huh, it looks like Dancer is for breaking and Diva's for nuking, maybe. Yeah, I kind of get what you mean about anti-synergy, right? Like why does she have to switch between breaking and nuking modes? Why, like the follow-up 3-star passive is nice, especially since it's 2 hits, but it's only when she's in Dancer mode. Oh, and Dancer is also self-buffing mode too, I see. Now that is a little bit interesting, because on her 5-star skills, she also has damage cap there on them as well, in addition to the TP passive where when she's in diva mode. So she can get 80k just from a passive and from a skill. Well, because divas. Wait, I thought that was in diva mode. Yeah, no, dancer mode from the TP is from gives SP regen. Diva mode gives magic attack and damage cap. Yeah, you got those flipped. It does actually look kind of interesting, because dancer mode, all of her skills have either debuffs to enemies or buffs to herself baked in, and they're also maybe they're not also. Yeah, they don't get increased attacks depending on which stance she's in, but Dancer has the passive that has the follow-up trigger where she can get 2 additional hits in. So like her, you know, if she's got good BP support, her 3-star and her 4-star are 3-hit random hits, but at max boost they're 5 hits. And if you're in Dancer, then they would be 7 hits. And all you would have to do is max boosting does kind of suck for that, but whatever, I guess. I don't know. The nukes though, the 5-star nukes, not only do they have damage cap up on them, they also have auto crit. So her nukes are 2-hit. It's not great because they're only 2 hits. It's like her nukes are basically Glossom nukes, right? 2 times 120. Yeah, 5 hit is not great either, right? And it's not even single target either, it's random target. So it's even worse. Now interestingly, she can do combust and corrosion as well. I completely forgot about corrosion. Corrosion is the wind one. But so she can, with her AoEs, with her 1-star and one of her 2-stars, she can do AoE, she can do attack breaking or defense breaking in Dancer, or in Diva she can inflict corrosion or combust. I don't know. She seems a little bit better than I thought, but she's still, for when she came out, she doesn't seem that great. Like, power creep wise, when she came out, she doesn't seem that good. I don't know. She was kind of an interesting, she was actually a fairly interesting like character though, right? Like, she was, I think across both Octopath numbered games, I think she's the only villain who actually has character growth and becomes good, right? Like, I think she's the only villain who actually changes and stops being a baddie. So she's, I guess, oh, hello. Whoa, that's our 4th one. We have enough Inferno amulets now to cover the entire team. I really hope Goldera does fire damage, because this would be excellent if he does. Okay, we have the save point right here. Why don't we do a teeny tiny bit of saving? Save scumming, because Therion's been amazing with 8% steals so far. No, not that one. Come on, buddy. You got this. Now, I think what we do here, I think we actually pay to reset it, because I think he already failed something. So if we are gonna do save scumming at all, we should restore it and then... Oh, this place is expensive. Why is Victor Hollow so expensive? It's a chapter 2-3 town. It's not even a 4. That's weird. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, Bargello X might be the future character that like is the most underrated, because I feel like we haven't like actually talked about Bargello X very much at all, because he doesn't really fit with Pardis or Batman, and he doesn't really fit with any of the other teams, right? Because he's fan. But if you discount what like damage type, if you just look at the like mechanics in his kit, like Bargello X is actually like really good, right? And I feel like maybe we've kind of ignored talking about him because of his damage type, or at least I have. Maybe it's just a me thing, I don't know. But yeah, it kind of feels like I just haven't. Yeah, but wow, is he fan DPS though, right? Like, he's really fan DPS. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to say he's like as good as Batman or Pardis or anything, but like, I can't remember when we first looked at him. Mathematically, he might actually be the 3rd best DPS, though, like behind those two and only those two. Okay, this will be the last pass we do here. I don't wanna spend too much time save scumming here. Alright, come on, buddy. Counting on you. Oh, Therian, you're killing me here, dude. Alright. Alright, we'll load and we'll move on. That was his shot. I mean, by the time we get here with the other team, we can probably just buy it with Tressa anyways, so it's whatever. Oh wait, no, we weren't gonna do it again. I almost went back to do it. Okay, now thankfully we don't have... Now this is really weird, right? Because if we go west out of Victor's Hollow here, it's the Forest of No Return, right? Like, it literally just has you bypass the entire western part of Victor's Hollow that we have in COTC, right? It's just like you just don't get to see those people in those houses and stuff. Age 33, a spearman of the Frostlands. In his youth, he distinguished himself in battle after defeating a succession of opponents. To this day, he continues to search for new challengers to test his spear and his metal. I'm not even going to try to pronounce what information we just gleaned. Yeah, I mean, like, he almost just makes a fan team possible. The problem is, who else is gonna go along with him? Like, who are your other fan DPS characters? Age 38, moniker. Oh wait, no, let's not do that here. Yeah, and this is high, isn't it? 6. I mean, we could probably do that now, but let's not. Okay, so I guess I guess we'll probably just steal here. We'll leave the inquiring till when we're here with the other team, I guess. Oh, true. Yeah. I don't know why. I just keep not thinking about her. I guess because I haven't really used her yet. I don't know. It's kind of out of sight, out of mind, even though I'm still like leveling her on both teams or both accounts. And so much of this stuff, I mean, I guess it makes sense because it's only a chapter 2, chapter 3 area, but oh, not bad. Whoops. I don't think you can actually go around the side in there. In one, though. Okay, I guess that's it. Alright, back to... Where were we? In Northreach, right? Yeah, we're doing Ogans. What time is it? Alright, so this is pretty exciting, because Ogan here... Wait, Ogan, where'd you go, dude? Did he go up here? Is the grave up here? Maybe it's to the east or something. Here he is. Hey, buddy. I got something for you. I wanted to bring some of my wife's favorite flowers to her grave, but it seems like they don't grow around here anymore. They're called Mind Me Always. Here you go. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think we've actually looked at characters that we've already had to see what kind of 6-star stuff they have. Or at least if we did, we didn't look at that many characters stuff. Maybe. I mean, what does she have now? She has a 4. Doesn't she have like a 4-hit AoE or something now? So I mean, if that goes up to 5, that's okay. This is Mind Me Always. My wife loved these best of all. Thank you. No, Wiz. Oh man, Zanta's catching strays. Oh man, poor Zanta. I feel like I've said, is that the phrase that I've said the most through this playthrough so far? Poor Zanta, because it seems like everybody throughout Hanet's story is just like trashing him. My wife loved these best of all. Thank you. Melissa, I'm home at last. Remember how much you loved Mind Me Always Blossoms? I thrust a handful of these at you when I proposed to you, standing in that field outside the village. You took them, and your smile was brighter than the sun. Not a day has ever passed when I didn't think of you. I've been wandering all this time looking for a reason to keep on living. And I think I finally found it. I'm gonna keep on helping people as an apothecary for a little while yet, so I won't be coming to join you as soon as I thought I might. I hope you'll watch over me and wait for me to come to you. One more thing. There's someone I'd like to introduce you to someday. I hope you won't mind if I bring him by here. He's the one who reminded me what it really means to be an apothecary. Double tomahawk, let's go. Let's go. Now do we put it on him? It doesn't have as much magic attack. Oh wait, it doesn't have any. Oh, I'm thinking of the version of it in Celestia. Yeah, in Celestia it has like over 200 of both attacks, I think. Physical defense. I don't know, let's give it to her, I guess. Right? Or do we give it to him? I think I have on him the magic. No, I don't. Yeah, that goes to you then. Okay. Northreach. Did we finish all the side quests here? I think we did. This is actually going to take longer than I thought, isn't it? Which is which is good considering we have we'll probably have an extra day next week, right? Cuz it'll probably take one stream per chapter of the stories. I'm thinking. So actually, with that in mind, if we just do the Frostlands, the Flatlands, the Coastlands, and the Highlands worth of side stories today, side quests today, we could do the other 4 regions on Thursday, and then we could finish up on Friday. Okay. I think that works. That makes sense. I think let me double check that we got everything. Okay. So there should be a total of 3, 6, 9, 10 here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, right. We had, yeah, because we had the Ariana ones too. Okay, so it looks like everything's done except for the Slumbering Giant, and we'll do that with the other party. Okay, so yes, we are officially done with the Frostlands. All right, to Atlas Dam we go. Oh, Glassum gets an 8 hit. That's pretty nice. Oh, and that's with TP too. It's not his X skill, so he can just use that anytime. That's pretty nice. Yeah. So Agni, Glassum. Wait, did Dulcinea? Did she have? I thought she was just magic. Did she? I guess I didn't see. I didn't see her fan stuff. Maybe all of her stuff just exploits fan. Is that what it is? No. Wait, where's the fan exploiting for Dulcinea? I'm not seeing that like anywhere. The only exploiting I'm seeing is on, let's see, her TP skill is wind and it exploits fire. Does she have to buff herself with something to be able to exploit? Her X skill is fire and exploits wind. It's got to be somewhere though, because all the way up at the top, it shows fan. It shows fan there before the fire and the wind. But none of her skills say fan. Let me. Oh gosh. It's her A4. Scroll all the way down. I did control F and typed in fan. When equipped by a dancer, gain the ability to exploit fan weakness with elemental attacks. Yeah. Huh. So that drops her value even more, like overall, because like for non-spenders or even for light spenders, that's not necessarily going to be that accessible. But the interesting thing is it works for dancers, right? And so she wouldn't even have to be the person you use it on, right? Like you could use it on if someone else, like for instance, any dancer who does magic. Like I'm trying to think who does a lot of hits. I mean, I know Agni, but she doesn't need it. She has it baked in. I mean, Lemaire's kit is kind of interesting with all the buffs and like additional effects she has built into her skills. Lemaire is kind of interesting. I don't know, like I've always thought Lemaire's kit is pretty interesting. Is she really? Where do you get the hit count though that you're talking about? Because she's got, let's see, her X skill is weakening. Oh, her 5-star, right? Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Oh, and it's double cast as long as you have 10 icons only. Oh, that's actually really easy, right? That's actually super easy with all the passive stuff you can get, like especially if you have like Cigna's A4. Yeah, no, I think you're onto something here, Pixel. This is actually really legit. And then like the rest of her kit, she's got active attack buff, she's got active defense buff. She's got debuffs as well. Now she doesn't actually have defense break, does she? It doesn't look like it. It looks like she has attack break, and then she has defense buff and attack buff. So she's missing the defense break, which is unfortunate, but she's an interesting character. I've always liked her kit. I never thought I could ever find a way of making it work, but but it sounds like we've got ways of making her work. And so yeah, then now there's there's ways of making. I mean, so that's yet another route you could actually go, right? So all the different team options far in the future. We have sword, we have dagger, or we have sword, we have spear, we have dagger, we have axe. Do we have bow? Is bow good enough? I mean, we've seen the recent shots of like Tressa X doing like, what was it, like 5 million damage or something. I don't know. So maybe technically bow as well. And then there's the dark magic team and there's the fan team. So like long term there might legit be like 7 different teams that you could run that are quite decent. I don't know. I do kind of dig that though, the idea of running a fan team and who you'd be using. I mean, that's not the route that I'm planning on going, but especially for you guys that spend money, I mean, you guys are going to be able to do like multiple different teams we're talking about here. Ice, yeah, I mean, who yeah, there's no, I mean, Lemaire's, and yeah, Lemaire looks cool too. Like, I like Lemaire's design as well. Her kid is very creative. I think it's she's a well designed character. Yeah. Okay. Let's focus. Let's go back. I think we're done with SOC now. Let's see, 7:45, and yeah, that's close enough, I think. Out of there. Okay, Atlas Dam. Oh, what the heck? Everybody should be path action. What is this guy not path action for? Oh, come on. Age 38, in charge of defending the castle town, this mercenary turned guard keeps a vigilant eye on those coming in and out of the gates. Once he spots a suspicious figure, he uses whatever means necessary to apprehend them. Well, let's see how good he is at doing his job. He's probably decent. 4 strength is probably enough to take care of most troublemakers. Ambrosial milk. Ingredient used in a dish for the king. Okay. I'm sure we probably need that. Age 22. A thoughtful rancher who delivers the fresh milk from his cows to his parents every morning. His parents worry for his future, though, as he dedicates his entire life to work alone. Okay. Yeah, that team sounds fun. I mean, it's like, it's all because of Bargelo though, right? Like, Bargelo is so good. He's gonna be a great leader for that team, I think. Alright, House Lander Records contains notes about the location of the Highborn family's secret treasure trove. Interesting. Oh, whoops. Age 52. My master was generous enough to bequeath me to an invaluable inheritance, memories of a loving family, a place with a noble legacy, and a symbol of my service. I have hidden it for safekeeping and recorded the location in my journal. Yep, and then we just read your journal. Okay, so here we have 4 side quests here. Age 26, a mild-mannered woman who treats everyone with such kindness that some men have grown infatuated with her. She is completely unaware that these admirers have misinterpreted her actions and even fought amongst themselves over her supposed affections. Oh, jeez. For the most part, other women pity her lot and think the men utter fools. And she has no idea any of this is going on around her. It's funny. I mean, have any of you looked at what happens when Dancer Prim gets 6-starred? I mean, I know I haven't. Let me take a look here. Oh, she just gets Kurtz's A4. Her 3-star passive gets buffed to that. When breaking an enemy. This is mildly interesting. Her TP passive is when breaking an enemy, she does physical defense break and fan resilience down by 15% both. So if somehow you made Dancer Prim your breaker in your fan team, you could get the passive defense break and fan resilience just from having her break. Her best fan skill is only a 4-hit though, and I don't think, let's see, her X skill 290 single hit dark nuke that exploits fan. It does defense breaks and fan resilience down. So that does not help us in any way with this idea. Yeah, I don't know. Her TP active is attack breaks on all enemies. This is just power creep. She's just not, yeah. It's not good enough. Not good enough, I don't think. Yeah, so you'd probably, let's see, we'd have to think, okay, so you're thinking more of NPCs rather than the two characters, which makes sense. Let's see, in Prim's story here we had, I mean, they could add Yusufa from Prim's story, right? From Prim's chapter 1, they could add Yusufa. And there you go. I think a lot of people would be happy with if they added Yusufa, since she is like basically Prim's best friend before her story starts, right? In Agnia's story, I don't know if it would be dancers though, right? Because in Agnia's story, in her chapter 1, she does dancing and she rescues her sister. In chapter 2, she goes to New Delsta and she meets Gil, but Gil's not a dancer, right? Like, Gil's not a dancer. She does more dancing there. She brings business to his tavern. In chapter 3, she goes to Kodohaha and she meets like an acting troupe which she also performs with and she helps out, but none of them are dancers either. I think the only dancer, well, I guess there's actually 2 dancers in 2, right? There's Dulcinea, which we already have in COTC, but there's also Hermes. Remember, Hermes was in Temenos' chapter 2, and was also in side quests, including with Lila post game. So yeah, I mean, that would be crazy. I mean, I don't think any of the best Magic people are on that level, right? Like Tatlock X, Seraphina, and Ditrana are all quite good characters, but none of them are that busted. I'm not sure who could we get. I still think when they have like an ending in sight for the game, I still think they should just do absolutely busted stuff and just let us have fun with it. I think they should release the gods as jobs, right? And so the answer to your question there, Pixel, would just be Alifan, right? Like, just give us Alifan to play around with and have him break magic, right? And if you give us the gods, then we get Alfric too, whose divine skill will all of a sudden make it so that Alifan can double cast. Alifan's ult makes it so his AoEs turned into a single target didn't do more damage. So then all of a sudden, yeah, you're just breaking the game with those two or something. Oh no, so then you could only use 2 gods at a time. You'd literally just have 2 gods in combat together in one row, basically paired up together. I mean, if you did, it would be a no-brainer, right? Like, it's in both games, Alfrics and Alifans are always the best divine skills, so it'd have to be them, and they would both be there to support Alifan doing damage, right? Yeah, that'd be crazy. Remove the damage cap entirely. Yeah. I mean, they also, okay, so if they do, if for whatever reason, if they do actually do this and they just have fun and they let us have fun, I think if they do that, they should also give us the secret job gods too, right? Like, give us Winnehield, give us, right? And Winnehield, like what we saw Winnehield do to me yesterday in the first attempt, right? Like when she boosted and she just deleted my entire party with one attack. Like, give us Winnehield, remove the damage cap, and then Winnehield can use like all 8 damage types in COTC, and then you can double cast it with using Alfric, and so then she's doing 12 attacks or something that don't have any damage cap to them, or 16. I guess it would be 8 times 2. Default damage cap of 1 million. That would be funny. But I mean, you know, we got more ways of breaking the game in 2 than we had in 1, right? So I'm hoping they continue that trend, and in 3 there are more ways to break the game. Okay, here we go. Age 31, a miserable moneylender who looks for easy prey. Once he discovers his chosen target's weakness, he exploits it for a quick profit. Having never succeeded in his studies, he now holds a personal grudge against anyone who looks the least bit intelligent. Oh, what a nice guy. What an upstanding citizen right there. Age 28, a kind-hearted, albeit inexperienced professor at the Royal Academy who folds easily under pressure. Oh no. Deep down, he is a passionate individual with a dream he wishes to see come true. How did I not do any of this path actioning before? How did we miss this? I think I must have thought that we'd just do this when we got here with the other team. And maybe we should, but I think if we do it now, then the other team will literally just be doing story, not have to do any of this stuff. So, age 28, the finest chef in Atlastan. When he worked at the palace, his cooking could please even the pickiest eater of the royal family. Now in pursuit of making the finest food, he is very particular about his ingredients, but has difficulty finding them. Right, and he's a side quest and we have to gather ingredients, so we should path action everybody in all parts of town and then come back and do the side quests. Age 8. When happy, she jumps in the air for joy. When sad, she slumps to the ground in dismay. wait. So this little girl here, she has 2 different stances, right? She's like Elrica. She has happy stance and she has sad stance. Her sole dream is to become the realm's greatest actress. Though her friends sing her praises, the greater world knows nothing of her talents. Still, her talents are undeniable, and if given the opportunity, she will seize it and never look back. Okay. So, she aspires to be like Francesca, apparently, right? Alright, kid. Whatever. I mean, I don't blame you, because Bargello X is pretty interesting looking. I think his passive that makes it so that people do follow-ups is really interesting, right? And I think isn't he like Tatlock X where he can give enemies fan weakening? I think he does that, right? So he makes it so he can, so like everybody can you can just fight anybody with the team. Oh, is it really? Oh, I thought it was a follow-up for everybody. Let me see. That might be too busted if it was for everybody. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But he can do up to 4. He can do up to 4 attacks though, depending on how many dancers in the team. Oh, and he doesn't do fan weakening. Huh. Maybe that's why I like Tatlock X more than him. So this is not a team you can use everywhere then. I guess the question is what. Let's see here, weakening. Yeah, see, it's only elemental weakening. That she does. Huh. Yeah, that's more niche then. I guess I just assumed that he could do weakening because she can do weakening, and the fact that they come out together. Yeah, I don't know. I really like Tatlock X's design, like, hit-wise. Okay. Back to... Okay. Age 48, quite possibly the most spirited woman in town. Gregarious and assertive, the townsfolk see her as a leader. Her somewhat quiet son, however, tends to follow the pack, much to his mother's dismay. Okay. I like Dulcinea's design, but yeah, she kind of just seems kind of meh. I don't know. Age 10, the childhood friend of the reckless boy by her side. Being the older by 2 years, she was entrusted with watching over him. Despite his endless curiosity, oftentimes putting them both in danger, she takes her role seriously and is prepared to face whatever challenges come her way. Okay. Nice of you to take care of this this kid that's always getting himself in trouble. A rock egg. Ingredient used in a dish for the king. Okay, another quest item for that chef over there, I think. Age 8. Brimming with curiosity, this young boy will go to whatever lengths necessary to sate an interest, even if it puts him in danger. Those reckless tendencies worry those around him. The oft-times rare and valuable items he brings back from his adventures have earned him the esteem of his friends. No. Age 31. A man of the Frostlands attempting to design a new kind of windmill. For a time, he was apprenticed to an inventor while pursuing his studies. He specializes in improving upon established designs, making them cheaper to produce or more efficient to operate. He would have gotten along great with all those NPC, like quest NPCs we had in Visions of Mana that had to do with windmills. Remember that? There were so many of them. Ooh, an Emperor Crab. Oh, Crab is so good. Crab is really good. Age 28. Every morning, this fisherman hauls his catch to the castle town of Atlasdam. He takes the leftovers to the tavern to have it cooked and enjoys the fruits of his labor alongside a few drinks. Nice, nice. Iron stuff sucks. Age 52. An old mercenary who spends most of his day in the tavern. He claims the liquor calms his nerves, so when summoned by his employer, he reports for duty with staggering steps. Oh no. Dude, you shouldn't be working on the job. Come on, man. Oh my gosh. That's right. Wait, is he one of the BT people? I can't remember. Maybe. He has 10 strength. He might be. But what would he be? You're an Atlasdam. I mean, he's what was he, a spear user? Yeah, he uses spears. He's not the spear person. He wouldn't be. I don't know. Maybe he is the beat staff. That wouldn't make any sense. Age 38, a terrible drunk who becomes incredibly violent when deep in his cups. A former mercenary, he knows all too well how to hurt a man, and his rampages have led him to be cast out from many a tavern. His sole prized possession is a small gold medal. Well, he sounds like a lovely person. Age 34. A merchant who spends a disproportionate amount of time loitering near Milo in the hopes of obtaining profitable information. He tries to do so by deliberately bumping into him and striking up conversations about nothing in particular. Milo, huh? Not the Milo that we know from Triangle Strategy though, right? I mean, for one, that was a woman. But two, doesn't sound like who they're describing either. Age 33, after the Great Pestilence in the Riverlands, this apothecary decided to dedicate himself to disease prevention and swift treatment. He now works together with the Royal Academy in Atlasdam to create both medicine and new forms of treatment. Interesting. And guide with ease. So when we start the other party and if we come here, we should come here. Because there's probably some decent guides we could start that team's chapter 2s with. Age 39. Once in charge of protecting the king, this guard suffered a serious leg injury and was since transferred to a calmer post inside the grounds. Though the injury healed long ago, he hasn't mentioned it to anyone and enjoys the serenity of his new post. Totally gaming the system. That's funny. He's working smarter, not harder. Like, he's like literally what you see if you look up that phrase in the dictionary. Age 21, a young man who wants more than anything to help others. Proud of how his father supports public figures from the shadows, he strives to live up to his example. Should he follow in his footsteps, no one will ever know how instrumental he is to the success of others. We're gonna have a lot of selling stuff that's worth under $1,000, aren't we? Age 28, a modest man and purveyor to the royal family who takes great pride in his goods. Whether his customer be commoner or king, he refuses to sell something unless he deems the buyer worthy of it. Interesting. Okay. and we can't inquire. Interesting. Thanks, Mercedes. Passionate reader, huh? We'll have to come back for her. Age 23. An avid reader who spends most of her waking hours in the Royal Library. She would rather read than eat, and once neglected to sleep for 3 days, too absorbed in a good book. She claims to have inherited her love of literature from her late mother. That's a long time. 3 days without sleeping. Age 65. Born and raised in Alistam, this old widow now visits this place every day in memory of her late husband. Even after she passes, she wishes to be by her husband's side, just like the relief of the king and queen in the Academy's library. Age 23. A young troubadour who has only just embarked on his journey to become famous. As his own poetry is still lacking, he spends his days wandering the realm and studying the works of the masters. Even when he is simply practicing singing another's song, people flock to listen, for his voice is beyond compare. The Song of Socrath. Okay. No idea what that is, but I'm sure that's useful information. Oh, that's a bummer. Age 36. A well-informed man with an uncanny knack for foretelling the future. With his vast wealth of knowledge, he has consistently managed to predict market trends. Work of his talents have reached the ears of the Colzione family, who has taken an interest in him. Oh, that's funny. That's Tressa's family, I think, right? The Jelly Penno. What is that? More info. Alright. I don't know how many people there actually are in here that we can interact with. I don't think there's that many. There's a lot of people here, but not a lot that want to talk to us. Everybody here just kind of doesn't want to have anything to do with us. Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Surprised there's not like any items or anything in here. But how would you get secret items in there when there's nobody to talk to? There's literally 0 NPCs in here that we can talk to. I feel like I've only seen 2. I think there's at least 1 side quest in here, yeah. I think I've only seen 3 of the 4 side quests, though. Maybe I missed one back in the main part of the town. Age 42, the eldest son in a family that has served the king for generations. He takes pride in his job as a guard and would risk his life to protect the king and his palace. This loyalty has earned him the king's utmost trust. Makes sense. Age 40. With a passion for paintings, this aristocrat spends his time and money collecting art pieces from painters in every region. Eventually, he plans on opening a museum to show the world the magnificence of all the artworks he has amassed. I think we actually have what he needs for a side quest. Remember when we were in the Riverlands and there was someone out in the wilderness, a painter, and I think we took his paint, we stole his painting from him? That, I think that might be what we need for here. For this person's side quest. What? Well, what do you want? I don't have anything here for you. Honestly, I don't. Yeah, look at all this stuff he's got. It's not great, but it's pretty decent if you start out here or nearby. Age 9. A young boy who sneaks into the palace to steal valuables. He sells his spoils to provide a life for himself and is yet to be caught. In actuality, the queen has already noticed, but has turned a blind eye to his actions. That's funny. A buckler, too. Age 32. Born in the slums in the Coastlands, this guard was recognized for his skills and now protects the throne room. Despite holding the same position, he is ridiculed by the other guards simply for his origins, causing tension between the two. Well, screw this guy over here on the right. He's definitely not in the right. He should be on the left. Age 36. The son of a prominent family in Atlasdam and one of the guards responsible for protecting the throne room. Rather than earning his post, however, it was granted to him as he has no merits of his own. Yeah, he doesn't sound great. A small cup, huh? Oh, Ditrana X, but what does Ditrana X have to do with Agni though? Isn't Ditrana X a hunter? Maybe she does like wind stuff or something though. I don't know. Okay, let's see. I collect great works of art, and this particular artist has been a favorite of mine lately. The only trouble I have is that this artist is quite particular and refuses to paint anything but landscapes. Still, I wish I could find more of his work. If only I could track down more examples. Final masterpiece, got it. Nonsense, that cannot be. You say my favorite artist will never paint again? This is his final painting? Preposterous! How could any with such talent ever abandon his art? His paintings are flawless. There is nothing anyone could say to criticize such a masterpiece. I see. Yes, perhaps it is because this was to be his last ever piece that it is so exquisite. He did not merely paint what he saw, he poured all his artist's soul into this landscape. I believe that this hill must be a place of great import to this artist. His love for this place has made this into an indescribable masterpiece. As a true fan of this artist, I will treasure his last and greatest work for the rest of my days. Makes me think about the artist side quest that we had in Visions of Mana, the quest chain. Okay, let's see what we got here. So where are we? We did that was the art lover.
Greetings.
This tome, The Ancient Capitals, contains a record of the ancient City of Gold. Cibola, huh? Look, do you see? An entire city where everything is made of gold. I wish there were more details about it, but it's only the briefest mention. City of Gold, share what you know. Oh, you were talking about 6-star Ditrana, I see. The Legends of the Golden City. This sounds promising. A voice spoke to him and said, I will grant you one wish. The Lord thought it was the voice of a god, so the Lord answered without thinking. Make this city into a utopia where none go hungry, where no one ever grows old or ill. His wish was heard, and overnight the entire city was turned to gold. And in that city of gold there were none who went hungry, no old age, and no illness. You hear that? Such a wondrous place. They're not talking about Agapia, are they? Cause I don't think it's made of gold, but man, it's pretty like, I don't know, heavenly almost, right? Though it still sounds more like fantasy than truth. It has the romantic appeal of a legend, to be sure. Books are such a delight, aren't they? And this one is a prime example. I'll have to be sure to tell everyone to read it. Thank you for helping me learn more about the City of Gold. I feel so much better now for knowing more. Okay. 2 down, 2 to go. Another alluring ribbon, great. Now we can double cast more encounters. Okay, yeah, there are 2 after all. Okay. So one's a chain. This is the, I think this must be the chain down here. Cause this is, or wait. Yeah. Okay.
Greetings to ye.
Shall I tell you a secret? Truth is, I've been asked to cook for the king himself. I do not lack for confidence in my skills. Alas, I cannot seem to get my hands on the ingredients I need most. I want only the best milk, crab, and eggs. Well, you've come to the right place. Here you go, buddy. Oh, thank you. At last I can cook a meal truly fit for a king. Behold, my newest specialty, crimson crab pie.
Oh.
Oh, what a scrumptious aroma. Might I have a taste? We know. Does he recognize him? Wait, I know you. You're famed throughout the realm for your discerning palate. Why, it would be my pleasure. Nom nom. Why, this is absolutely delicious. Simply sublime. The rich and savory taste of the crab melds perfectly with a thick, buttery pie crust. It's wonderful piping hot, but I have no doubt it would be just as tasty served cold as well. But of course, after all, there's no guarantee the pie won't cool by the time it reaches the king's table. I can see you've thought this through. This is a dish I'd love to share with my fellow fine dining aficionados. Why, it would be an honor. Okay. Alright, 3 down, 1 to go.
Good day.
I'm a teacher at the Royal Academy. You may call me Tharatio. But I'm afraid that I'm being hounded by nasty, vicious moneylenders. And if I remember right, yeah, this is a chain, isn't it? Yes. I've repaid all of my parents' debt, but the interest, they always claim that I haven't paid all of the interest. And this is the moneylender. We gotta fight the moneylender. Ah! What's this? Go away! Shoo! Shoo!
Now,
Yeah,
let us
Lynn.
hunting. Letting my arrow fly and true. Miss it's coming, if thou darest. Coming, if thou darest.
Okay, let's Let's see how much
Come in,
damage she can
if
actually
thou
do. Let's do
darest.
one of the lizard king
Come in.
ones here.
The hunt
That's pretty
ends.
good. That was pretty good damage. Casual like 13k.
Huh?
What do you think you're doing? You plan on sticking up for this useless milksop? I know that you have been illicitly inflating the debt that is owed you. Yet I have continued to pay you all that you demanded, not wanting to give you any chance to dirty my father's good name. Huh? But I have paid you more than enough. Or should we take this to some greater authority and see whose side justice comes out upon? Humph! Fine, do as you please. He ran out of town. Thank you very much. Your courage inspired me to find my own. It's time that I propel myself to pursue my own dreams. I have been thinking for some time that I would like to set out on a journey. There are so many poor children in this world who cannot get the education they deserve. I want to change that. And I will begin right here in the Flatlands. I will embark on a journey to teach the poor children of these lands. Alright. In search of father. Oh, cat. Yeah. Okay, so that's 5. For King, City of Gold, and the... Okay. We're done here. It is time to go to Noble Court. We have to guide or allure an aspiring actor from Noble Court to Kit. Okay, for that one. Alright, Noble Court we go. What are we doing on time? It's almost 4 hours. Well... I think as we continue circling the continent here, as you can see, there's not as much to do in the new places. Second sorcerer's robe, 100% too. Nice. I6. That's not. I don't think we wanna try to do that right now. Okay. This is, I think this is going on her, right? A little bit less, but also more. I think. Right? Okay, so as far as side quests here in Noble Court, we have Kit, we have Thracio, who we just left in Atlasdam, and then besides them, we have 2 other side quests. So, and for him, like I said, we need to find the aspiring actor, bring them. Would not be you. I don't think any of these old bar hoppers are probably going to be aspiring actors, right? They're all tavern patrons. Oh, this is the one we used for a while, that one. Yeah. Aspire. Who are you? Junk collector. Tools of learning. Oh, I bet Thracio needs those. That's perfect. Age 37. Abandoned as a child, this man picks up things that are similarly thrown away, finding beauty in the objects left behind. The words of the elderly couple who took him in are never far from his heart. One person's trash is another person's treasure. That's a nice sentiment. Okay. Still looking for the aspiring actor, though. Or, in fact, not aspiring. Got a lot of... Let's see, age 36. A widow who lives a modest life with her son. She manages to save a little bit every day and plans to use those funds for her son's schooling. That's nice of you. Is this the ratio? Yes. So he's gonna try to teach these kids here, it looks like. Age 9. A girl who loves looking at the colorful bindings of books. Though she cannot read, she still enjoys looking at the pictures and imagines a story all her own. She's got a good imagination, I bet. Age 8. Resourceful young boy who excels at utilizing everyday items to create new objects. Uses leftover lumber from the carpenters and his mother's extra cloth to make toys for his friends. Since he's self-taught, however, he sometimes spends more time fixing a creation than making it. Okay. Jan. Whoa, Crystal Vest looks pretty gnarly. Hypnos crown looks pretty good too. Age 24. Born in Noblecourt to Ravello and Anna Forsyth. Oh, they're... okay. This young man was raised around House Azelhart and has known Primrose from a young age. He wishes for her happiness from the bottom of his heart. Oh. I wonder if there's any fan fiction about Prim ending up with... Probably not, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of fanfics about the Octopath characters ending up with each other. Where is this aspiring actor we need, though? Here we go. Okay, let's take you. Minute now. Wouldn't you care? Yes. If you will teach me to be a star of the stage, I shall follow you anywhere. Pray, come hither. Okay.
The plain truth is...
We've had a grave robber sneaking around here lately. Can't people just let the dead rest in peace? In my younger days, I'd have given him what for, but these old bones don't move like they used to, and the scoundrel just keeps running away. If only there was some way to bring that no-good scoundrel to justice. Cadger friendly bow. Here you go. Now you can shoot him.
Oh!
What's that you've got there? That's a fine bow if I've ever seen one. Surprised I can handle a weapon? I'll have you know I was a fine archer in my day. Then one day my legs gave out, and that was... Ho ho ho, now I see the way of it. Yes, I should be able to use this. That grave robber thinks I can't chase him down. When he turns his back to me, I'll just take aim and... He'll never know what hit him. I owe you one, friend. That scoundrel won't be disturbing the dead any longer. Not on my watch. Gravekeeper's mark. What is that? Is it a bow? If it is, it's not a very good one. No, I don't see it there. Would it be something here? Yeah, there it is right there. 50, really? Oh, come on. We've got stuff that does that, but more, right? Yeah. 80 SP right here. Stimulating necklace. We have 3. Junk. Junk, thanks, old man.
Hello.
May not look it now, but I was once in charge of an entire company of mercenaries. But 3 of my men betrayed me, and everything fell apart then. My company, my life, and those 3 turncoats. They're still out there somewhere, walking around free as can be, still with the crests they took from me. Haven't the coin or the strength to go after them myself. If only someone would seek justice served. See justice served. Okay. Let's see here. Drunken Atlas Dam. We have to challenge, provoke, drunken Atlastam, ruffian and Goldshore, and swindler and oh, we haven't been to Dusk Barrow yet. Okay, I'll leave that one for the other team. Okay, let's go do Kit first, and then we'll do Thratio. Before we do Kit, before I talk to Kit here, though, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in a second. Okay. Let's talk to Kat. What's that? The traveling acting troupe is looking for new members. A group like that certainly would allow me to visit many different towns in my search for a word of my father. I doubt I have much gift for acting, but... Please, sir, would you let me join you as your acting partner? That we might become members of the traveling acting troupe? If you hadn't asked, I would have. I suppose we had better go talk to the impresario then. Why don't you join us, since you brought us together in this endeavor? Impresario. Well, I do thank you both for showing me your best performances. But I'm afraid, Kit, that your acting skills still leave something to be desired. Uh-oh. Yes, I was afraid that might be the case. We were really hoping to find a pair of actors who could play well off of one another, too. Please give me a chance. I will practice harder than anyone you've ever seen. Or just let me join you as a stagehand. I'll do anything you ask of me if you only let me travel with you. I have to keep traveling to try to find some word of the fate of my missing father. Please, I'm begging as well. Please let us join you. Can I hold you to that promise, Kit? You will practice your craft and do anything we ask of you in the meantime. Yes, I give my word. Then, Kit, you are hired, provisionally, as a stagehand until we see what we can make of you. And you will be responsible for helping him learn the basics of acting. You two are a pair, after all. Do you think you can do that? Of course, we won't let you down. Thank you for this chance. I will trust you two to live up to your words. I can trust you, can I? Absolutely. Thank you. Thanks to you, I can continue my journey. I haven't done anything yet. See if you still want to thank me after I've put you through your paces. Looks like things are just about settled then. You can leave your friend in our hands. We'll take good care of him. Thank you again. I will do my best not to let this troop down. I sincerely hope we'll meet again. Safe journeys to you until we do. Okay. Search of Father 1. And in Search of Father is, only a two-part thing? I thought it was more than that. Nope, I guess not. Okay. And the next one is also in a chapter 2-3 town. So, okay. We still have to go back and finish Thrasios though. And then we'll be done here. I'm 3 out of 4 here. And speaking of the ratio, he needs... Yeah, he just needs the tools of learning, which we already got, so we can complete his story here too real quick. I've been traveling to help teach the poor and spread knowledge to all equally and without restriction. These curious children gathered here to learn, but I do not have the tools they need to study. How can they study without study materials? Here you go. Now you've got the tools.
Oh!
These study materials, are you saying these are for me? Thank you so much. Now I can finally begin my lessons. Alright, children, eyes up here. Class is about to begin. Yes, Professor. Professor Thratio, please, how do you read this word? That is amity. It means friendship. Ah. Professor, I don't understand. Why did the person in the story risk his life to get back home? Because if he did not, he would have betrayed his true friend. And there is no greater crime than to betray someone who has been true to you. Oh. Professor, do you know why the sky is blue? Haha, it's beautiful, isn't it? The brilliant blue sky. You see, I think that there are places that the light can reach, and other places which the light cannot reach. Okay. Oh. He's doing a good job. Thank you for teaching us, Professor Thratio. Thank you. Meow. And that cat just doesn't stop talking, does it? It was a good lesson. What wonderful, pure-hearted children. And it seems that the adults in the village will be happy to continue teaching the children once I leave. I am even more determined than ever to travel to other lands and continue spreading knowledge. I can't wait to see those children dedicate themselves to their studies and grow into fine adults. There's truly nothing like study. Thank you again for helping me toward achieving my goals. Got it, dude. I will set out to bring learning to the children of another land. I hope your own travels are kind to you. These stories aren't meant to be done in quick succession like we're doing. You're supposed to be doing the side quests as you go along in the story, right? And so like you bump into them, and then later in your travels you bump into them again, kind of deal. Like I'm pretty sure he goes to Whisper Mill now, probably, right? Oh wow, he's actually the only one in Whisper Mill. Oh wait, no, there's, let's see. Yeah. There's two more side quests that get added to Whisper Mill, but you have to finish Ophelia's story first, so yeah, we have one in Whisper Mill and then we're done. And then we can move on to the Coastlands and go see Tressa. Age 27, a deeply pious young man. One might go so far to say that this quality defines him, and that he is utterly devoid of any other characteristics that merit description. Or is he? Age 30, a deeply pious young man. There is probably more to his life than his faith, but unless he is willing to share such details with you, one can only speculate. Oh, here he is right here. Let's sell stuff real quick because we've got a lot of junk from Atlas Dam and Noble Court to sell here. Wow, a lot of hats to sell. Yeah, not really anything we want there. Can only inquire, can't even steal from anybody. Age 49, a deeply pious man, such is the manner in which he presents himself, and little else can be gleaned of his life at a glance. Yeah, this town's kind of funky. If you come here when we are right now. Age 47, a deeply pious woman. It goes without saying that there is more to her than this, but only those who make an effort to learn more will come to know it. Yeah. Age 68, a deeply pious elderly woman. Indeed, there is little else that can be said with confidence about her. Not because she harbors some dark secret or terrible unknown past, but because she has lived a simple, unremarkable life. Or has she? I wonder if all of these inquiries will change once we're actually able to like talk to people, because like if you try to talk to people now, they just don't talk to you, right? It's story related. So you're the one who always comes to save me. Yes, I'm still on my journey to spread education in as many lands as I am able to. I came to this town to teach here as well, but I can't seem to connect well with the children here. They do not open up to me, no matter how I try. Not one has shown up to my lessons when I hold them. I feel so useless. Perhaps I've been fooling myself all this time, thinking that I was making a difference. I just wanted to be like you, Professor Bastet. That's not Odette's last name, is it? I wonder if that's Odette's last name. I guess we'll have to wait until next week to find out. I bet there is a good chance that's Odette's last name though. Okay, so here we might not actually be able to do this. So let's see, guide. No. Guide or lure Professor Bastet from Clearbrook. Okay. Okay, maybe I guess it's not Odette. Oh, you know what? Think we can get the golden axe finally? Maybe.
Letting us beginning. Letting the hearts beginning. Miss it's me. What next?
Oh, she's getting 9 SP back now per turn. Oh, that's a lot more than I thought she'd be getting.
I honor thee, my quarry.
Let's figure out the math on that. See, or at least try to see if we can't. Okay, so she's got the armor and she's got the scarf. Getting 9 back. It's not 10%, right? Now we know one of them. We know the chest is 1.5%, right? Which would be, what did I say? It would be 2. So we have to figure out how she's getting 7 from the dragon scarf. I bet it's 7.5%, right? Because 5% would be 5.5 round up to. Oh, maybe not. Round up to 6, right? not 10%, 9% would round up, so it's got to be 8%. Right? So that means the dragon scarf must be 6.5%. Right? If the exotic garb is 1.5%, and this is, yeah, it would have to be like that. Either that or the dragon scarf is 6%, 7.5%. Maybe it would still round up to 9. I don't know. Okay, moment of truth here. Let's go. We finally got it. No, we did it, Therian, you bumbling fool. Oh my gosh, Therian's trolling us. Okay. Yeah, now one valid strategy when you first start one is to get Therian and Hanit really early on, like as your first two characters, and then to come here and to save scum and get this when you're like when they're both like under level 10. It makes the first like 2 chapters pretty easy, like if you put it on Elfin or something. But now I'm not even sure if we can even fit it onto anybody, because we've got this and then we've got this. Yeah, we can't even fit it anywhere. But yeah, it's worth a lot. You could probably sell it for like almost 20k as well. Okay, so we're looking for a professor, yeah? His father is probably not who we're looking for here. Yeah, I thought you were the cook. That's Grandpa. Yeah, that we had to bring here. Gertas. Who is Gertas? It's not Zeph. Earl's mother. Age 54. A loving mother who cares for her daughter more than anything in the world. She is always there to encourage Meryl wherever she loses heart. Where's... Oh, on the bench. Cats are always hanging out on benches in this game. Professor Bastet, here we go. Yeah, you're definitely not Odette. Age 60. A woman who once traveled the realm teaching poor children. She hoped her students improve their strengths and weaknesses and encourage them to never give up on the things they enjoyed. Okay. Time to come with us. Oh, come on, Prim, you too? You are as cute as they come. You need my help with something. Hey, come hither. Oh, this is the BT staff person, isn't it? Yeah, this is the BT staff person. I have to fight her eventually. Right back. Experiment. We have a little over an hour, so we're kind of in a hurry here to try to get through 2 more regions in an hour. I don't think that's possible, but we'll definitely give it a shot here.
You all right, dear?
What's wrong? Why does your head hang so low?
Oh!
It cannot be. Professor Bastet, is that truly you? It's been a long time, my boy. How are you, young Thracio? It's hard to believe that the scruffy troublemaker grew into such a fine man. Professor Bastet taught me for free when I was a poor child with nothing. She is the reason I went into teaching myself. She was all I ever had to look up to. She is the one who inspired me to think that this could ever become a world where even the poorest children would have the chance to learn. My, you have truly become a great man. Yet the children, they won't listen to me. No matter how much energy I pour into my lessons, they do not seem moved. But all I'm trying to do is teach them. All I'm trying to make them remember is true knowledge. I don't know what to do any longer. Young Tharatio, perhaps I am mistaken, but are you trying to force the children to learn? What? If you apply force, you will be met with resistance. That is human nature. Classes are a time for both students and teachers to learn. To learn together? I learned from you when you were just a young thing. What you taught me, with your eyes sparkling brightly at the thought of learning, was how important it was to be honest with oneself. Professor, be open to what your pupils can teach you, and you may find they are open to what you can teach them. Oh, thank you, Professor, for yet another valuable lesson. I'm glad to see that you are as earnest as you ever were, my lad. This is the end of my journey, at least for a time. I will stay here until I can make a go of things with the children of this village. I have to learn all that I can from the children here. Thank you for everything you've done for me till now. Teacher's hat. Alright, done with that question. It's pretty good. Slightly reduces lightning damage taken. Add. Give her some SP. Pretty good. Can't afford to stop using that. It's too much magic attack. It's too much. 88? That's no way. That's too much to give up. And does not need more defenses. He's doing just fine. Maybe Prim is the one that we need to... Yeah, I think trying to give Prim... I mean, it matters for, like, random battles and stuff, but, like, against bosses, Prim just doesn't fight anymore, right? She's just support, so we may as well give her, like, better defenses, right? Give her that. Give her this. Her magic attack's still 550. That should be fine for random battles still, I think. If we really wanted to, what we could do is we could actually give her the augment. Her. And then Therian would have more HP again too. Okay. So we are done with the Flatlands now. Put a Ripple Tide. Yeah, because there's nothing we can do. We can't do either the post-game stuff in with. Okay, so we're Ripple Tide. There's only two side quests here. Yeah, we can see them on the map. Oh no. I think with the time crunch, I don't think let's not path action the town. We'll do that. We'll do that next week. Except for the two quest givers, I'll path action that quick. Okay, age 22. Known for her beauty, this woman is the object of affection for many. Men come to Rippletide from far and wide seeking her hand, though her scathing words chase them away. Alright. Matilda. Why can't he seem to understand? The same stubborn fool has proposed to me 10 times over, you see. Every time I turn him down, and every time he runs home crying all the way. What woman in her right mind would want to marry such a spineless and fragile man? Not me, that's for sure. Okay. Okay, so one way we can do this. There's two different ways to to complete this. One way is to challenge or provoke Tony here and lose to him. And the other way is to guide or lure Tony's mom and talk to him instead. Let's let him beat us here. I don't know. Wow, where did that come from? Oh, hey, Destroyer, how's it going? We're doing side quests today, so I don't actually know. How are we supposed to lose? I should have unequipped everything. If we flee, I wonder if that counts as losing. Let's try that. Yeah, it worked. Nice. Tony, I never knew you were so strong. I even surprised myself, Matilda. But when I thought of you and knew that I was battling for our future, I was filled with strength such as I've never felt. Tony. Matilda, I would do anything for you. Why, I would lay down my very life for your happiness. And so I ask once more, will you give me your hand in marriage? Oh, Tony, I never realized your love was so strong and true. Yes, 1,000 times yes. That's all it took was us challenging him and fleeing. Okay. And then we have part 1 of a quest chain over. Age 22. My name is Laman, the great adventurer. It may not look like it, but I am in need of some help. Of course, your kindness will not go unrewarded. Anyone who comes to my aid will become a memorable sidekick in the epic tale of Laman. My name is Laman, adventurer extraordinaire. Perhaps you've heard of me. No, a shame that. Anyhow, I am just about to set out on the journey of a lifetime. Hark, can you hear it? That's the sound of the great unknown calling out to me. And yet, can you believe it? I seem to be completely unequipped for my adventure. My young friend, could you help a great adventurer prepare for the journey of a lifetime? Okay, what do we need here? We need adventurer's attire from an antique dealer. You do not look like an antique dealer. You are in fact not an antique dealer. You're not an antique dealer, are you? No, she's not. Here we go. Adventurer's attire. All the equipment an adventurer needs on a journey.
Whoa!
Why, this is precisely the sort of equipment a great adventurer like myself needs. It cannot be that you prepared all of this for my sake, can it? Forgive me to have a complete stranger go to such lengths for me. And yet, since you have already gone to such lengths, would it not be more rude for me to refuse your generosity now? You don't mind, do you? Thank you, you are no stranger. No, from today we are fast friends. They're like, for the family. Now that I'm fully equipped, it's time I set out to discover a new continent. Hear me now, O thou vast and uncharted world. I am a man, and I venture unto thee. Anyhow, I have a feeling our paths will cross again one day. Farewell, friend of my heart. Alright, well, man. Oh boy, we've got 4 side quests in Gold Short. Okay, including part 2 of his chain. All right, Gold Shore, here we go. Oh wow, wait, we never went to Grandport in here. We went to Grandport in COTC. Oh crap. Yeah. I guess we're gonna have to do a little bit of traveling here if we have time. Oh no. Well. Oh yeah. Oh, nice. Well, we got the crystal vest too. That's right. Dragon's vest isn't quite as good, but they're both really good. And I've gotta put one on her, right? I think more of her SP regen is coming from the scarf than from the chest, anyways. So I think we mathed that out. So let's go here. We're getting people. Well, everybody is over 500 defense except Therian, our most important person. Perfect. Ooh, empowering necklace number 2. Let's go. Age 34, mother to the twins Ellen and Flynn. She lost her husband in an accident at sea before they were born. Despite the daily hardships, she forges on, providing them with a happy life while saving as much money as she can. Here's one. Really, we couldn't take stuff from them before? Age 9, a quiet girl who lives in Goldshore with her mother Marlene and her twin sister Ellen. Despite her young age, she seems to understand her mother's struggle quite well, and so endeavors to ease the burden however she can with her sister's help. Oh my gosh, Ellen has like all the things. There's a lot of stuff there, Ellen. Also 9, an impish girl who lives in Goldshore with her mother Marlene and her twin sister Flynn. She takes after her father in both appearance and demeanor, a fact she is rather proud of, and strives to cheer up her mother with her sister's help. Okay, side quest. Former sailor here. We have to go back to Victor's Hollow. Okay. Some years back now, our ship went down in a bad spot of weather. Most of the crew washed up eventually, but no one ever saw the captain again. The rest of the crew gave up long ago, and everyone went their separate ways in the end. But I haven't stopped believing that the captain is still alive out there somewhere. A great man he was. You'd know him anywhere by his long beard. Should you ever see such a man in your travels, I'd be mighty pleased if you could bring him here to me. Okay. Like I said, Victor's Hollow. We are looking for... that makes sense. We're looking for an amnesiac here. Now, we talked to the amnesiac. Was that you? Yes. Oh, 40%. Okay. At least I can remember what beauty is. Nice. Nailed it. Okay, that was easy enough.
Eyeing me.
Captain, is that really ye, Captain? Captain, who are you, lad? Have you forgotten me? I sailed under ye half my life. Sailed under me? That's right, on the blue wave. Don't you remember it all? Blue wave. The blue wave. Yes, I think I do recall something. She was my ship. I was the captain of the blue wave. That's right, sir. I've been searching for you for years. I'm sorry, lad. Until this very moment, I had no idea who I was in the world. So that's what happened. Then it's no wonder I had such a hard time finding word of you. I've been waiting here in this town since we lost you, believing that you must be still alive somewhere. I'd never give up the ghost that easy. So what do you say to you, me, and the high seas once again? Aye, aye, sir. Once word gets around that you're alive and manning a ship, I'm sure the old crew will all come flocking back to you. Haha, that sounds a real treat. I wouldn't say no to more journeys like we used to have. We did have a fine time out there in wide open sea, didn't we? Elemental ward. That sounds like something here, right? Oh. Not so great, but okay. Alright, 1 down, 3 to go. Age 25, a trader born to a modest family that has called this town home for generations. She has despised the nobility ever since one of them treated her mother cruelly. Her fiancé serves a wealthy house, however, so she tries her best to conceal her disgust. It is man. Okay, let's do the others before we do. Ah, travel ban. Okay, Ulbrich. What's up, Ulbrich? Ulbrich, are you alright? You're moving very gingerly. My back is terribly sore. The last few days have been hard ones. Want me to take a look? If you wouldn't mind, Elfin. What's the prognosis, Elfin? It'll clear up. Nothing to worry about. I'll mix up a salve that'll help, but you have to avoid overdoing things. Very well. Certainly know your stuff, Elfin. Perhaps you can help me too? You see, my shoulder's been very stiff in recent days. Leave it to me, Primrose. Stiff joints are one of my specialties. Just bend your arm like so. Right, and then I'll knead this knot of muscle here. Oh, that does feel good. Ah, much better. Told you I can fix anything. You just gotta ask, is all. Apothecaries are most useful. I like having an apothecary around. Yeah. Yeah. So that means there must be 2 up here, right? Yeah, there we go. Nice, Leviathan egg. The egg of a great sea beast found in Captain's Bane.
Oh dear.
There's a right fearsome beast lurking in the sea near here. You dare set out in a boat, it'll come right for you, which means that fishing is out of the question. Scourge of the Seas. Oh, isn't Scourge of the Seas an actual boss in 2? Deal purchase. Oh, wait. There's actually a location called Captain's Bane. Okay, we have to steal the thing from him that we just did, but then we have to go to some place called Captain's Bane. Okay, so that one we're not going to be finishing today. There's a few here and there that we're not finishing today, which is fine.
Oh.
Some of the merchants who service my merchantry have been having a spot of trouble with bandits. If something isn't done about it soon, I may have difficulty getting stock in for my customers. That won't do at all. Something has to be done about these bandits. Okay, the merchant path. West Goldshore Coast. Moonstruck Coast. I think we have to go out here. The Goldshore Coast. Sounds like. Why don't we actually just go back and see Leman? We'll leave these ones where you have to do other stuff. We'll leave those for the other team next week. So we'll probably get to those two on Thursday next week, I'm thinking. It's you, my fast friend and companion. It is I, the great adventurer Leman. Surely you have not forgotten me. I was well on my way to uncovering a new continent when I came up against a most perilous plight. I got homesick. All too often the greatest adventures bring with them the greatest sorrows. I very much want to discover new worlds, and yet I simply cannot motivate myself to leave home. If only someone could give me the gentle nudge I need to step forth into the great unknown. Do we just fight him here? No, not even close. We need someone from Rippletide. Okay. Actor. Okay, we are looking for Harris. Wherever Harris might be. Harris, hello. This is quite a sight. I must think of some way to thank you. Okay. Who do you think you're kidding? What? Eris, and my boon companion. Whatever is the meaning of this? Well, man, didn't you finally do what you always wanted? Didn't you set out on a grand adventure? We've been friends since we were children, and I've always tried to be there for you. But enough is enough. Huh? You had a dream, didn't you? A dream you've held in your heart since we were boys. Weren't you going to discover an unknown land, just like your hero? I know you've always been all talk and no action, but I really thought that you would do it if you were given the chance. Eris. If I so much as see your lousy face back home, I'll never speak to you again. You hear me? If you're a real I won't, I swear. You've always been the one to push me when I needed courage. I won't turn back this time. Yes, I will find a new land. Hear me now, O thou vast and uncharted world. I am Leman, and I venture unto thee.
Take care.
Goodbye to you, Harris. I leave you now, but I will carry you and our home always in my heart. Go then, Leman, and don't come back until you've had a true adventure. Okay. New land, eh? That sounds so awfully far away. Okay. So if we come... Whoops, wrong way. Go to the Coastlands. We've got 4 out of 6 done for the first 2 areas. Let's see. We had 2 in Ripple-Tide, like I said. And then we had 4 here. Right? So that's 6. And 2 of them we couldn't do yet because we have to go to places, dungeons and wilderness and such. And then we've also got 2 in Grandport, 1 with him and 1 with another one. I guess let's see, we're down to about a half an hour. Do we want to keep going? I think honestly, because we haven't been to Grandport yet, I think we just save that for the other team, because it's going to be really easy to get sidetracked with like stealing from everybody, and that's just going to get too time consuming. So let's do the Highlands now, because we have all 3 towns here, and we should have them all path action too, I think. So let's go to Cobblestone. Go back up. Okay, so we have 3 here. Okay. Oh, oops, how did we miss this? Well, we've got to talk to you anyways. Probably ingredients that we, yeah. Ah, my sweet, wherefore art thou, Lori? Oh, we heard, didn't we meet Lori or something? I came to this village just searching for my Lori, but I'm told she's already left. Lori's diary, okay. This is Lori's diary. Look, here. She writes of the day that we met. Ah, it brings me joy to my heart to know she didn't forget me. Lori yearned for the excitement of the big city, and that's what egged her to go a traveling. It's time I went on a journey too. I'll follow in her footsteps, and we'll be reunited once more. Well, I'd best set about my preparations. There's naught to keep me here now. Okay, bye. 1 down, 2 to go. Let's do hers last, because she's a chain.
All right.
A friend came back from a long sea journey and brought back a bag of curious seeds. 'Twould be a shame not to plant them, so I'm thinking of clearing land and making a new field. But you need manure to prepare forest soil. Would you mind fetching me some? Yeah, we have cow droppings for you. Here you go.
Oi!
Well, summer's day. That's cow manure you have there, and sweet smelling stuff it is too. Oh, gross, dude. Mixed with wheat husks, it'll make a fine fertilizer, fit for any crop. It's not so fragrant when it's in the ground, sadly, but it makes the soil soft and friable. You need soil like that to soak up the rain and to let the roots grow deep. See, in land fresh reclaimed from the forest, the soil is hard like clay, and nothing you plant will take. Thank you for the dong, my friend. That's funny. Alright, 2 down, 1 to go.
Oh, hello.
Wait. Is this Noelle from COTC? This is what we've been looking for, right? This is what we've been waiting for, to see if there's another COTC character in one. She's a scholar, right? I'm booting it up right now to take a look at where her story takes place. Well, where COTC Noelle's story takes place, to see whether or not this is her. I think it probably is, right? So that means we've got Miles and we've got Noelle so far. Noelle. Her story's in Valor, so the Frostlands. Okay, well, she's seeking traces of the legendary King Beowulf the Great. I'm sure you've heard tell of him. Why, it was none other than he who founded the kingdom of Hornburg. Some colleagues, who shall remain nameless for their sake, mock my work. King Beowulf is just a myth, they laugh. But I say, no, I know that they are wrong. That's why I'm here, you see, to discover the great king's monument and prove that he did once walk this earth. Perhaps you could help me if you happen to come across some ancient plinth or carved granite or other stony erection. Pray tell me at once. She's looking for stony erections. Okay. Wait. She's got a hat on, doesn't she? Yo, this is totally Noelle from COTC. It totally is. It is.
Hey.
Okay, so what do we need here? Untouched Sanctum. It's another one where we gotta travel. I don't know. What? Let me see what the other ones she has to do are. This is the only part of her chain where you actually have to go somewhere. How are we doing on time again? Got a half an hour. And this is our last region for the day. Let's do it. Okay, so we have to take her with us. We have to allure her and take her there. Okay. Alright, Noelle, let's go. That's her. It's gotta be her. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to that dungeon, or the cave. It's up here, so we need to go north. Wonder if it would actually be faster to go from Ripple-Tide. It might actually be faster. Yeah, let's try going from Ripple-Tide. I think it legit might be fun. And then here we go south. Oh, what the heck? Whoops.
Standest thou against me? Then be hunted.
All right.
No, we don't do fighting today. today is peace, not war. This has got to be one of the coolest zones in the game, right? Because it's got the water and the highlands. I mean, not very much of it, but a little bit of it, right? It's pretty cool. Okay, so we need to go up and around. I think we're going to like the northeast part of the zone here.
May I have this dance?
Out of my way.
Exactly. Said. Okay. Level 15. Going to a monument here. Guess we probably should get treasure, especially if there's like a purple chest in here or something. That's gonna be that's always the tough part in here. Whichever team, if you do the 4 and 4 thing, whichever team does not have Therian. Oh jeez, wait. Sharp.
You won't feel a thing. Here goes nothing.
How did we miss so many chests on the way over here? Jeez. I think it's because they're all to the left of where the save point was.
May I have this dance? I am ready.
Oh, nice, huh? Physical staff, maybe the first physical staff you get in the game, maybe. There's still one more chest over there that we missed.
Now, let us hunt
Suppose
it.
it's okay.
I am ready.
No, we did. Look, over there. I would not have thought to search here, and yet this erection is unquestionably ancient. Let me scrape off this moss. Sorry. Okay. An inscription in High Hornburgian. Luckily, I'm well versed in the tongue. See, stuff like this makes me wish I could remember Noelle and Miles' stories from CotC. Well, according to this, the ancient realm of Farian once ruled over these lands. Farian, which is stuff that we learned more about in Bestower of Fame in CotC, right? Very cool to see it referenced here too. Because I think when most of us first played Octopath 1, like back on launch or shortly after it came out, whatever. We had no context or no knowledge about stuff like that, about Orstera's like history. But we got a lot of that from COTC, and so like Farian, I recognize Farian now, right? That's cool. And what's more, it says that the second prince of Farian was none other than a man named Beowulf. Yep, and we learned more about Beowulf in COTC too, right? It goes on to say that Farian joined forces with the Knights Ardent in a war against a rival realm. Prince Beowulf led the combined armies to victory on behalf of his king. As a reward for his great deeds in battle, he was bequeathed the conquered lands. So it was that he founded the Kingdom of Hornburg, whose gallant knights would protect these lands for ages to come. This is so cool getting all this world building and stuff here. I mean, this is a lot of stuff that we already knew from COTC, but having a character from COTC give it to us here with Noel is pretty cool. This tallies exactly with the King Beowulf legend. Why, it is proof that the great man was no myth, but living flesh and blood. This is the breakthrough I've sought for years. How can I ever thank you, friend? I shall study this monument more closely and then take the greatest delight in exposing my colleagues as the obdurate fools that they are. If you will be continuing your journey in these lands, I'm sure our paths will cross again. Till then, my friend. Later, Noel. Nice. Okay. Off we go to Stoneguard. Stoneguard. Wait, Stoneguard, let's see. Stoneguard has one post game for Cyrus. So we don't care about that now. We need... Stoneguard has 4, including one for her. Okay, let's go to Stoneguard. Alright, let's see. We path actioned. There... Wait, really? There's no side quest people in this part of town? I know there's like 2 in the top part. Hey, Ulbrich. I don't know where Noelle is, so let's go over here first. Wanna do hers last, but there's a bully one here. Oh, I guess she's up there too. Okay, we'll do this one first.
Oh.
Those brutes are always coming around my shop picking fights that no one ever sought. They meddle in my trade and even threaten me with violence. I'm as proud of my wares as any, but even I wouldn't shop here if I had to deal with that. Can't they find someone else to bother? Up to no good. Alright. Man, there's a lot of strong people here. You're the troublemaker, aren't you? Yeah, you're the one watching over. You're the leader of the ruffians. He's the one watching. Look at, he's looking down at it. So there's 2 ways you can do this one. You can, and I have no idea what they have to do with. There's an amnesiac girl in Sunshade you can bring to the ruffian nearby, maybe to make them leave the life of crime. Or you can fight Tobias here, who's the leader. Upon my soul. So we're gonna do
Now,
this
let
because this
us hunt
seems
him.
easier and faster too.
Letting the hunt beginning.
You're gonna try to get the dancer team to 16. That's a lot of damage.
Letting the hunt beginning.
Oh, come on, Lind. What are we doing here?
What next?
Okay, I
Thou
guess
didst
that
fight
works.
with courage.
Help! Alright, bye. Boss, it's Tobias. What? That bastard Tobias, up and disappearing without paying us for the job. Oof, there's a convenient excuse. Slacker never did a hard day's work in his life. Doubt we'll see him or our money ever again. Wait up, boss! What is the meaning of all this?
Oh!
You there! What was all that commotion about? Annette's like, hey! So Tobias was the one behind all this. He set those ne'er-do-wells on me to get my business. I knew he was a no-good slacker, but I didn't think he was fool enough to resort to intimidating his fellow merchants. Well, at least you put an end to that nonsense. Thank you, young one. Though I do wish that... but wishes are as numerous as the grains of sand in the desert. I'll be fine. You've done enough already, friend. More than enough for a stranger. Guardian amulet. Interesting. What, pray tell, do you do? Oh. Trash. Wait, is he now, he's here now? I'm pretty sure we went in there before already. Okay. Now I think the other 3 that we need to do are up here.
Well met.
I'm studying the Ventus dynasty, which prospered 3 centuries afore our time. Ventus III is my favorite of the kings. He was renowned for his drawings and paintings. Strange thing is, one day Ventus III suddenly stopped painting and never touched a brush again. It was as if he'd lost his muse. A queer mystery, fair to say, and I'm setting about to solve it. Okay, a royal secret. Oh no. This one is in here, which is kind of far away. Apparently there's someone in the Tome of Secrets here. The Tomb of... oh, sorry, the Tomb of Kings. You have to inquire, scrutinize them. I think we'll leave that one for Cyrus to do. The other team to do. Okay, let's see here. Here's Noelle. Noelle's last but not least. So we've got you. This tome came from a land across the sea. Okay, so either Goroha or where Hasumi and Korn are from. It appears to describe the lives and customs of the people who live there. Sadly, it is written in a script I can make neither heads nor tails of. I wonder if anyone can. Lost in translation. Exotic grandma from Rippletide. Okay. We can go look for exotic grandma. Exotic probably means they're from the east, right? Well, I mean, maybe maybe Tatlock's exotic too. You're not the exotic grandma. Where is the exotic grandma? You're the exotic grandma? Yes. Haha, you are quite fetching. I suppose I can follow you around for a spell. $13 to go. I don't know if I don't think we're gonna get through the Everhold has 3 side quests too. Yeah, I don't know. This is gonna be tight. I mean, it's okay. We really have 43 minutes, not 13. Just like to have a little bit of downtime and stuff, but I think we'll probably be able to finish this. You want me to read this book, you say? If you be so kind, you can read it, can't you? Let's see. Well, now, this brings back memories. It is a language of the Far East! Yo, this might be Corin's grandma. Probably not, but... Are you certain? You doubt me? Then let me translate for you. Far to the west lies the great continent of Orstera. In that land was a city called Hornburg, where a mighty gate was built. My good lady, you can read these outlandish squiggles. Yes, though I am out of practice. Forgive my impertinence, but how did you learn such a thing? It's a long tale, truth be told. My husband was a scholar of all things foreign. His investigations would take him far and wide, and I would join him on his travels. He taught me the customs and tongues of the places we visited. He was an earnest teacher, and I learned much. And now? He passed away, and I had no more reason to roam. I'm sorry, milady. Oh, don't look so glum. 'Twas years ago. Now, I suppose you want to hear more from this book. I would indeed, so gods mend me. I wish to know what secrets lie within these pages. Please, will you translate it for me? Translate, you say? You refuse? Nay, 'tis a simple enough task, and I'll do it gladly. You have done me a great favor. Thank you most kindly. Nice. I wish we would have got a name though, because I think we still do not have a name. Well, and also that's partly probably because I haven't done. Oh, that's the SP one, okay. Maybe partly because I haven't done Hasumi or Korn's stories yet in COTC, so maybe we do in fact have a name for the land to the far east, as I only know it still. Age 68, an elderly woman who has acquired a deep knowledge of the world's languages and cultures through her travels. No longer fit for such adventures, she lives to impart her knowledge to others. Yeah, that makes sense that she's the one to find. Okay, and then Noelle is the last one here. Aha, we meet again. Thank you for what you did. Do you remember? I'm a historian, and you were so good as to show me the way to the ancient monument. Now, I wonder if... I'm wondering if looking at her skills, if she has anything that... that has to do with that or anything. Let's see. Swings. None of her skill names in COTC give the indication that. Well, her TP passive is called Active Exploration. And you were so good as to show me the way to the ancient monument. Have you heard any tales of King Beowulf perchance? Actually, I mean, we kind of have, right? Like we kind of did in Bestower of Fame. If you have, I would like nothing more than to hear them with my own ears. The heck? Okay. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong section. Oh, okay, well, we should have the info, because it's from Everhold, but apparently not. So we have to go to Everhold real quick. Oh, just kidding. Oh, man, I can't read. Nope, it's actually someone that's in Stoneguard. You have to inquire, scrutinize the Fortress of Everhold information from someone here. But who? Who haven't we inquired or scrutinized yet? It's got to be someone up here, I would imagine. Definitely not Nathan. He's a jerk. Oh, what if it's someone that, like, inside here? Oh, nope, it's in the east. They're in the east part of town. How did we miss that then? Maybe they're an NPC that like materializes when you start this side quest or something. Yep, here. Age 27, a minstrel who quietly sings of history, from elegies of fallen kingdoms to requiems for the dead, and other long-forgotten ballads of the past, the Fortress of Everhold. Okay, and so that's where she gets the information now that will lead her to the final part of her chain. Hold. You're right, that makes sense.
Amazing!
A ballad about the castle of Everhold, you say? No, I've never heard it. So, a red-eyed dragon appeared, sowing death and destruction. Hornburg was on the verge of collapse. Was the dragon's name Smog? It was up to the aging King Beowulf to defeat the dragon. He built a castle strong enough to withstand the dragon, then, risking all, rode out to meet it. If this ballad's tale is true, then the remains of that castle must still stand somewhere in these lands. This is a valuable new clue. If I can find that castle, then... Gramercy, fair friend, you have been of great service. Okay, bye. All right. Okay, so we've got 3 in Everhold now. And then we're done for the day. For the week. Did we not? Uh-oh. Time worn tapestry. Yeah, we better get that. I can't remember if I don't think we come here for any other stories. But we don't have time to inquire here right now, so What ho? Give me a roll, any roll, and I shall deliver a perfect performance. My next star turn is that of Srpgs. Yes, the legendary knight no less. But to play the man, I must know the man. Every little detail helps. Yet alas, he is mentioned in only a few ancient passages, and described in none. What to do? Well, we know the Song of Srpgs, so here you go. That was about as easy as it gets. Oh, an ode that sings of Srpgs' deeds? Yes, fascinating. In his time, the legendary knight Srpgs had no peer. He stood above all. The stander of all. He fasted, he trained, he walked 100 pilgrimages. He grew stronger. His sinews grew together as leather, his flesh like iron. Though blades cut his skin, he felt no wound. Oh, splendid stuff this, splendid. See here about the fasting? Proof of his dedication and commitment. He was a hero made, not born. I am Srpgs, throw down your blade or die! Ah, beg your pardon. 'Twas the secret to his strength, you see, the manly resolve that lay at his core. To play him, I must find the same resolve within me. Fasting, I shall begin there. I shall become Srpgs. Thanks be to you. Okay, a little bit of money. Well, that's her there, so let's do this one. Oh, woe is me! What is to become of me? They'll hang me from the rafters! The highlight of my show is a grand fighting spectacle. The rabble always goes mad for it. But my star fencer has run off. The gods know for what reason, and without him, well... If the rabble don't get their bloody climax, there'll be hell to pay. But who else could possibly take the role? Excuse me. What was that called? Star of the stage. Oh. What? Apparently we just fight him. Oh. I don't know if we can. We'll try. Monster or man, I shall take on all comers.
Now, letting us hunt him.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how much damage he does to us. Sword is good. Sword is good. Oh, this is doable.
Letting my arrow fly true.
I was worried he was gonna do like 600 per hit or something.
Letting my arrow
fly
fly
a little bit much to manage.
Letting the hunt. Letting the hunt begin. Coming. What next? What next? What
Oh,
next?
that was a bit much.
This will help it. Letting my arrow
Hey.
fly and true.
Rude.
Letting my arrow fly. Coming, if thou darest. Coming.
This has got more than 20k HP.
Coming, if thou
Jeez.
darest.
This would be so trivial
my arrow
if it was old chat, and you had infinite uses of these skills. Because I'd use the 3-hit sword skill
What
every
next?
single turn if that was the case. If we didn't have like finite uses of these,
What next?
but instead we got to use wind. Oh, he's cutting here, or he's Oh, we don't like thrash. Get out of here.
What next? What next? Holding back nothing. Thou didst fight with courage.
Yeah, I mean that's not too bad. It's not too bad. By the rood, that was a fair knock. But hang me if you aren't a fighter of the highest class. You put fire in my veins. What magnificent movements you make in battle. I must have you in my show. I beg of you, mighty warrior, fight once more, but this time upon the stage. What are you? No matter, have at ye. You may test the metal of my blade, but it shall not yield. My name is Hanit, envoy of doom from the world of beasts. What? Oh man, I can only imagine. Why did they not voice act this? This should have been voice acted. I shall turn you into monster food. Evil Hanit. Lind is voice acted. Come on, Hanit. It's a monster! Run! Run for your lives! Ah! Ah! I think it probably goes over a lot better if you use Olbert for that, but that's way funnier if you use her for it. Yes, quite. Rather too much, to state it plain. Power is good, intensity also good, deranged hyperbole not so much. Ah well, my search goes on. But take heart, you have talent, I warrant, if you can but find the right role. God's a mercy. On it being an actor, yeah, okay. Okay, and last but not least, here we go.
Oh, hello.
Ah, well met. It has been a while. You remember me, yes? I am Noel, the historian, from CotC, trying to learn what I can of King Beowulf of yore. I discovered the remains of a stronghold built by King Beowulf. But this precious ruin, this historical treasure trove, has been turned into a theater. Dismaying as that is, I shall soldier on. Valuable relics may yet be found amongst the rubble. Here you go, a time-worn tapestry. A tapestry, and very old, that much is clear. These swirling designs. Why, yes, this is writing. Could it be High Hornburgian? No, not quite. Some of this grammar is most unusual. Much of the text is impenetrable to me. This would be this story arc would be really interesting if Ulbrich was your leader. Cause what's his excuse for not translating stuff for her and stuff like that, right? Ah, this bit I understand. Let's see. Bestowed upon King Beowulf by the Kingdom of Farion. Bestowed, there's that word. Bestow. Why, a present from Farion? This must have been granted to Beowulf himself when Hornburg was first founded. Truly, this is a most momentous discovery. King Beowulf, the founder of Hornburg, actually existed. I can scarce imagine what secrets I will uncover if only I can decipher this script. Surely this tapestry can vindicate all of my theories. My mission in life is to find and record true history for the benefit of future generations. And thanks to you, I am that much closer to fulfilling my destiny. I mean, my density. Now, I have much work ahead of me. Let's get to it. Alright, Historian's Hat. I don't know. Some of these are okay. Let's see. SP. Ooh, more SP after action. We're getting more and more SP after action things here, aren't we? It's probably a good trade. Okay. I think that about does it for the path theme here. I think we're ready, and remember we're gonna go in reverse order, so we'll start with, we're going counterclockwise, right? So we did these four. So we got Ulbrich, then Tressa, then Cyrus, then Ophelia. So we will start on Monday, Chapter 2 in Victor's Hollow with Ulbrich. I'm not sure. Not sure if we want to do equipment right now. Probably not. I think I want to get out of here momentarily. But I will. Oh, geez, travel banter with these two. All right, we'll do it real quick. So what's with the 2 rings on your necklace, Honnet? Honnet, wait. Honnet has 2 rings. Which rings does she have? The hunter's ring and what other ring? They are in keepsakes from my parents. I touched them for luck before a hunt. A foolish superstition, I know. But I remember holding it tight before my first hunt. After that, it became a habit. I guess hunters need all the luck they can get, so I'm not surprised they believe in things like charms and rituals. I don't think it's limited to hunters. I have one as well. You mean praying to the flame? No, not exactly. Every morning after reading scripture, I wish for a blessed day, before carefully placing a bookmark between the pages I had been reading. The bookmark I use is actually a pressed flower that I picked from a secret place I know. That is a fine ritual. May it continueth to blessen thy days. Oh, I do hope so. What about you, Therian? Do you have rituals or superstitions? Of course. Thievery is as prey to fortune's caprice as hunting. So what are in thy superstitions? When I break into a house, I always enter with my right foot, and I knock on the door first, lightly of course. I never look portraits in the eye, or steal from children's savings boxes. Also, stay, how many hast thou? As many as I need to make off with my prize. I cannot decide if that makes you overly superstitious or eminently practical. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's so many just like little details across all three games where they tie into each other, that are just nice touches, right? Okay, so we'll change the party, like I said. We actually have everybody exactly in the right order here. Why don't we look at jobs too, and we'll leave the equipment for Monday. We'll do that stuff then. Okay, so I'm really excited for this. I know I've seen the theory crafting. I know Tressa is the best sorcerer in the game, objectively speaking, because she can, like Therian, like Hannet, like Ulbrich, she can double boost. She can double boost. I don't remember what element off the top of my head, but she can double boost something like the other three. But I think out of those four, she has the highest magic attack growth. So you have to use like the fewest number of seeds on her. But obviously the problem with that is that she's just by far the best Rune Lord. So we always go Rune Lord with Tressa, which leaves Ulbrich, Hannet, and Therian as the next best sorcerers. And I think the reason why Therian ends up usually being is basically considered to be the best sorcerer is because I think he has better magic attack growth than Ulbrich. And I think Hannet is just better as support Therian. And it might have to do with Therian's space speed. I can't remember why Therian's preferred over Hannet. But yeah, I mean with Ulbrich, I think for a lot of people, some of this like best jobs for each character are like counterintuitive, right? Like Cyrus is the scholar, and so you would think he would be a good sorcerer, but it's actually the opposite. Like he's actually the worst sorcerer because of the redundancy, and sorcerer basically makes scholar useless, right? And then the other part is that scholar and sorcerer also share staff, and so there's not only skill like coverage, damage type coverage redundancy, but there's also weapon type redundancy, and so Cyrus is just not a good sorcerer. And so, but like I think back on launch, none of us knew any better, and so I think a lot of people probably made Cyrus a sorcerer, and a lot of people, myself included, made Ulbrich a war master. And honestly, there's redundancy there too, both with skills and with the weapons. So I'm finally gonna try it. I've never tried it before. We're gonna do sorcerer Ulbrich here, and we're gonna see how it goes. And then Tressa Runelord, obviously. I think I also said that I wanted to try out. I want to try out War Master Cyrus, because then he'll be able to double boost stuff too. And wow, look at that sprite. That's actually. He might actually have one of my favorite War Master sprites, actually. He looks pretty good. Now, I don't think he looks good as Starseer. That's interesting. That's the first advanced job sprite, I think, for any of the characters that I've seen that I don't actually like. And then Ophelia gets the leftovers, right? Ophelia, and there's a little bit of redundancy there. Thankfully, not weapon redundancy, but there is spell redundancy, right, with the light. But she does get more coverage, at least. She gets wind, light, and dark coverage. I think she looks great as a Starseer. I mean, I think all 4 of the advanced job sprites look good for her. Let me actually check the other 2 as well. Let's see, yeah, Starseer is fine there. Yeah, good, all good. Nope, don't like Starseer on Ulbrich either. I don't like the hat they're wearing. Why do Ulbrich and Cyrus wear hats as Starseers and Alphen did not? Right? Like make that make sense. Okay, so yeah, I think here we actually will use all of the secret jobs. I think this is gonna be the party that we run with here. So I will. It looks like, well, we should rest after we equip stuff. I will save and we will get out of here, and then we'll be back on Monday to start with the chapter 2s. All right, look at that motley crew. Those are some sprites though. Wow. Alrighty. Anybody who's still hanging here, I see Pixels here. If anybody else is still here, if you're lurking, you obviously won't hear me talking, but just wanna give a shout out to our lurkers as well. That's gonna do it for today, for this week. Hopefully had a good time watching the Octopath 1 playthrough here. I think it made a lot of sense to do this after finishing Bestower of All in COTC recently. Yeah, you too, Destroyer. Hope everybody has a great rest of their day or night, wherever you are, and have a great weekend, everybody. And I will hopefully see you guys on Monday for chapter 2s of the Octo game. Take care, guys. Peace out.